Hi everyone, good afternoon, welcome back my dear friends. Very welcome to all of you to PW-NEET English. Hello, good afternoon. Quickly let me know in the chat box if I'm clearly audible. Hello Anupama, hello Ayu, hi Parimala, hi Karu, hi Robin. Good afternoon everyone, good afternoon. How are you all? Hi Lochan. Alright. So in today's class, we are going to solve NEET PYQs. I have brought PYQs from 2024 to 2020, 2015, 2014. Why not 2025? Because we have already solved the entire 2025 paper on PW-NEET English. You can find that live lecture right after this class. We have solved the entire paper. So I did not want to waste any time in repetitive problems. So I have brought problems from 2024 to 2014, right? Clear? All perfect, everything's good? Great. Let's quickly begin without any delay. Let's solve. We are going to move in order. We are going to start with units and dimension. We'll try our best to cover as many chapters as possible in today's class. Then we are going to keep another sessions for PYQs. In that we are going to then follow after whatever we are going to complete in today's class. After that we are going to continue from the next PYQ class, right? Next PYQ class. So let's begin my dear friends. Hopefully all of you are doing fine. Let's start with units and dimension. This is your first problem. Problem is very basic, very simple, right? Problem says a force is defined by this. We have got an equation of force and it acts on a particle at a given time t. The factor which is dimensionless if alpha and beta, the factor which is dimensionless if alpha and beta are constant. That means which one of these are dimensionless if alpha and beta are constant, right? So first of all, we will have to find out the dimensions of alpha and beta. Now please note, we are going to simply say that whatever the dimension of force is, same is going to be the dimension for alpha t square and same will be for beta times t, right? I have told you one simple things. I have said this many times. We compare oranges with oranges, we compare apples with apples. So that means if you are adding two physical quantities, it means that if you are adding two physical quantities or there is a subtraction of two physical quantities, it means that both of the quantities are of same nature, right? Either both of them are going to be force, velocity, acceleration, whatever they are going to be same, right? So that means now what you can write from here, my dear friends, alpha, the unit of alpha can be unit of force divided by t square, right? Now unit of force is kg meter per second square, and then you have got t square over here also. Is that correct, my dear friends? Is this absolutely fine, right? So the unit of alpha will become kg meter second raised to the power minus 4, right? This is going to be the unit. Similarly, beta times t will also have the unit of, unit or dimension, whatever you want to call, will have the unit of force. It means that my dear friends, beta will have the unit of force divided by time. That means kg meter per second square divided by t, or kg meter s raised to the power minus 3, right? Hopefully you can see that. Even if you don't want to do all of these things, don't worry. If you don't want to do these things, worry not. What you can do is you can simply see that if I have got, please understand, if I am going to multiply t in alpha, and divide it by beta, I will get a dimensionless quantity. Can you please see? Because if I am going to multiply t with alpha, I am going to get f divided by t, right? I'm going to get f divided by t, and that's what beta is also, f divided by t. So I can see that this will become a dimensionless quantity. So hopefully this is very easy, my dear friends. Any more doubts? Be quick. Let me know in the chat box. Are you? Hi. Please, can you please stop spamming these dashes? It makes no points, dear, right? Why are you spamming me? So alpha times t divided by beta is dimensionless, right? Got it? Any more doubts? Unknown, hi. B option is absolutely clear. Let's move on to the next one, my dear friends. Next question says, in a vernier caliper, n plus 1 divisions of vernier scale. I'm going to give you poles also, don't worry, but these questions are relatively simpler. N minus 1 divisions of vernier scale coincide with n divisions of main scale, right? And you have to find out the vernier constant in centimeter. You have to find out the vernier constant in centimeter, my dear friends. Vernier constant basically means least count. And remember the formula of least count. These are some of the questions which are very simple. Least count is simply 1 main scale division minus 1 vernier scale division. This is the formula that you need to remember. Very easy formula. Next information is, my dear friends, that n plus 1, please see, n plus 1 vernier scale division coincides with, that means these are equal to n divisions of main scale, right? From here I can write down 1 VSD can be written as n divided by n plus 1 MSD. Let's substitute the value of 1 SD over here. So we are going to get 1 MSD minus, instead of 1 VSD, we are going to write n divided by n plus 1 times MSD, right? I can take out MSD common. And I will get, if I'm going to simply solve it, I'll get 1 minus n divided by n plus 1, right? And finally, my dear friends, 1 MSD is 0.1 millimeter. 0.1 millimeter. And then over here you can easily write it down as n plus 1 minus n whole divided by n plus 1. N and n get cancelled out and we have got our answer, but the point is that we have got our answer in millimeter, right? So our answer is 1 upon n plus 1. Now this is actually 0.1 millimeter. Now we know that we can, instead of 1 millimeter, we can write 1 upon 10 centimeter. That means if I'm going to again cancel out these points, I'll get something like this. So again, this is also very easy, 1 upon 100 times n plus 1, right? Hopefully everything is clear, my dear friends. Quickly write down in the chat box. Thank you, Ayu. Thank you. You have stopped spamming. Thank you so much. And you are also giving me the correct answer. Very, very good, right? So don't worry. See, in today's class, we are going to solve NEET PYQs. You know, most of the NEET PYQs are easy. If any students think that let's solve some difficult problems, please, today is the day when we are going to actually solve NEET PYQs. I have already taken class for kinematics, Newton laws of motion, work per energy, center of mass, rotational motion, and we have done JEE mains questions over there, right? So after this class, if you have not watched those lectures, please watch them. And for today also, we have got some really, really good questions. Okay, so hold on. Now let's move on to the next problem. See, in this question they are saying, this was from 2023, and in RE-NEET they can ask a question like this. They are saying that we have got a wire of mass this, right? So you have got absolute, you have got error also, and then you have got radius in mm, and then length, right? And then they are saying that we need to find out the maximum. See, even if they are not going to tell maximum, we are going to anyway find out the maximum possible percentage error in density. Now we all know that, sir, density can be actually written as mass divided by volume, and when they are talking about a metal metal wire, it's going to be pi r square multiplied by L. This is what do we mean by density, right? This is what do we mean by density. So delta rho by rho in percentage will be actually equals to delta m by m plus 2 times of delta r by r plus delta L by L and multiplied by 100. multiplied by 100. Please remember, we need to multiply 100 over here. Do not get confused, right? These are very simple and basic things. Now, we don't have to worry about units, right? Don't worry about the units. That, sir, aren't we supposed to write everything in SI unit? No. Why? Because we are talking about percentage error, right? Units are going to, anyway, they are going to cancel out. So we are going to write, this is error. So we are going to write 0.002 gram divided by 0.4 plus 2 times of, my dear friends, delta R is 0.001 divided by R, that is 0.3, and plus delta L is 0.002 and divided by 5, right? And then let's multiply it with 100. Now let me tell you one silly mistake that many times students commit. Sometimes what happens when you are actually plugging the values, right? Then sometimes what happens is, instead of delta R by R, sometimes by mistake we put delta L by L, right? This is very possible, and please, in these types of questions, you need to pay equal attention, right? Do not get complacent if question is easy. Is that clear, my dear friends? All good? So, see how to solve these types of problems. First of all, get rid of this point, right? So, I'm going to get a point over here. Next step is going to become, let's write it as 2 and let's write it as 0.01, right? And let's get rid of this point. We are going to write point over here, right? Hopefully, everything is clear. And then what I'm going to do is, if you want, you can simply multiply 100. So if you are going to multiply 100 with this, right? If you're going to multiply 100 with this will become 0.1 times 100 divided by 2. This will become 2 times of 0. Now please understand, this has also become 0.01 times 100 divided by 3. Plus this will become 0.002 multiplied by 100 divided by 2. Can you please write down in the chat box what is the answer? I think this is getting cancelled out. I'm getting 0.5, right? This is getting cancelled out. I'm getting, what is this going to be, my dear friends? This is going to be 0.666. I can write it as 0.7, right? This is going to be, my dear friends, I can only cancel out 2 zeros, so I'll be still left with 0.2, right? And by the way, this is 0.4, so this is 0.04. I believe you are going to reach to option B, right? 1.6. Very, very good. So this is nearly equals to 1.6%. Hopefully everything is clear, right? Yes, here, please stop spamming, please stop spamming. Let's study, my dear friends. Let's study. Let's crack RE-NEET exam. Let's study. Next question, my dear friends. The dimensions of this belong to the, now I just want you to remember the dimensional formula of these things, right? I want you to remember the dimensional formula of at least magnetic permeability, electrical permittivity and magnetic flux, right? And also, please note that for this, use energy that is equals to half Li square. Use this formula. For magnetic permeability, right, use this formula. This is going to help you a lot. Mu naught upon 4 pi 2I1 I2 times L divided by what, my dear friends? Divided by D, if you remember, right? So obviously, if I'm going to talk about dimensionally, this will get cancelled out. 4 pi has got no unit, 2 has got no unit. So mu naught will have unit M, M1, L1, T minus 2. And then over here, we have got current can be actually written as ampere multiplied by T, right? So I'll have A minus 1, and then my dear friends, I'll also have, A minus 2, because I've got minus 2, and I have got 2 T's, right? I've got 2 T's. Is it clear, my dear friends? Hopefully this is all clear to you, right? So hopefully this is all clear to you. I have got also 2 T's with me, and see, I'm sorry. So sorry, dosto. Current is actually charge by time, right? So that means charge can be written as current into time. So for current, I'm going to simply write it as A square. That's it. I'm going to simply write it as A square. So this is my final answer. This is my final answer. So use this for electrical permittivity. Use this formula, 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught Q1 Q2. Over here you are going to write, instead of Q1 you are going to write down ampere times T, please understand, and divided by R square, right? For magnetic flux you can use B dot A. Now if you don't remember B, well, I mean, at least you should remember the dimensional formula of magnetic field, right? So correct answer is going to be magnetic permeability. But my point is remember these things, right? Remember these things. Don't try to derive. If you remember, I have also taken a class of units and dimension. Over there I have said, I have actually given you a sheet where I have written all the important dimensional formulas of important constants, physical quantities and everything, right? Got it? Done? Hello everyone. Hi. Welcome back. No problem, dear. No problem. I mean, what is the sense of writing CSK and RCB? I mean, if you are thinking that it's bothering me in any way, it's not at all bothering me. Hi Kirta, hi. Good afternoon. All right. Unless and until you have got some automatic program which is actually spamming for you. Other than that, please get a health checkup, please. Chalo, let's move on. Phase angle and solid angle, right? Phase angle and solid angle, both are, these are dimensionless, but they have got unit, right? We know that units of angle are radians, and steradians is the unit for solid angle, right? So they have got units but no dimensions. So units but no dimensions. So this is very easy, my dear friends. Let's move on. If you guys want to solve any problems, I'm here for you. I'm going to give you poll. Let's start with this one. I'm going to start. Let's take 60 seconds. I think let's take 90 seconds and let's begin. The area of a rectangular field of length this and breadth this after rounding off. So this is a simple problem of rounding off, right? We must know how to round off any value. Let's begin. My dear friends. Be quick. Be really quick. Let me know the answer. Come on. And by the way, this year also, right? This year also NTA has asked a question based on rounding off. Come on, let's do it. सर मम्मी ने चाय बनाई है, पीजिएगा सर. Thank you so much, यार. Thank you. Although I don't drink chai, but definitely, I mean, with these kinds of requests, definitely, I'll drink tea. The area of rectangular field of length this and breadth this after rounding off the value of the value for correct significant digits is. See, they are also giving you a hint. All right, my dear friends, hopefully you have done it. See, you need to remember two rules for addition, subtraction, for multiplication, division, right? Over here they want us to find out the area. Area is length times breadth. That means we need to follow the multiplication rule. The multiplication rule basically says that we need to look for the least number of significant figures, right? We need to look for least number of significant figures, right? So we have got 2 SF, we have got 3 SF. So minimum number of significant figures are these, I mean between 2 and 3, of course 2 is less, right? So our final answer should contain only two significant figures. Only two significant figures, right? Now the trick part is most of the time, right? Now I don't I mean I want you to multiply it, but most of the time what happens when you are going to multiply 55.3 and with 25, right, you are going to get the largest possible values from the options. What I'm trying to say is which one is the most accurate value. This one looks like the most accurate. Most likely this is going to be your answer for just multiplication, right? Just multiplication. Hopefully you are understanding what I'm trying to say. Now we want to round it off to two significant figures. That will become 1400 meters square. That's how we are going to only count these two numbers. Only these two numbers, and these trailing zeros will not be counted, right? So answer is going to be 14 into 10 to the power 2. Is it clear, my dear friends, right? So this is a trick. Most of the times this happens. Now I don't want you to take chance. Please multiply. It will hardly take 10 seconds for you to multiply these two numbers. But most of the times what happens, if let's suppose you are running really, I mean if you are running out of time in any mock exam, in your final NEET exam, you can use this trick. ठीक है? Clear? सर मम्मी ने सुन लिया बच्चे, सुन लिया, मम्मी ने चाय बनाई है, आप पीजिए तो ठंडी हो जाएगी. All right, clear, understood, everything's clear, my dear friends. Let's move on. You take a sip of chai, you have coffee and watch my lecture, right? And also, I mean, in the meanwhile, also solve these problems. The unit of thermal conductivity, these are the problems for which I'm not going to give you poll, right? So thermal conductivity, simply remember we are going to use the formula of heat current. Now most of the time students actually forget simple things, that heat current is basically rate of change of heat, right? So the unit of heat current is actually watt. This is watt, my dear friend, right? And then after this you have got Ka T1 minus T2 divided by L. Right, T1 minus T2 divided by L. So I think now hopefully my dear friends you guys can do this, isn't it, right? So we want to find out the unit of K. So unit of K will be, you have got watt, you have got see, you have got, this is meter square. So one of the meter gets cancels out. That means I'll have per meter over here and I'll have per Kelvin over here. So watt per meter per Kelvin. So I think D option is correct. I think D option is absolutely correct, my dear friends. Any doubt? Yeah, why you guys are saying option A, dosto? Huh? Thermal conductivity. This is rate at which heat is flowing, heat current, right? This is heat current. Kindly check. Kindly check. Kindly check. Is it clear, my dear friends? This is watt. है ना? Sometimes we can actually commit mistake. This is not heat. This is rate at which heat is flowing. Is it clear? Rate at which heat is flowing, dosto. Rate at which heat is flowing. So this is energy and this is time. That means this will have units of power, right? All right, clear? Sir, is RE-NEET postponed? No, please, let's not spread misinformation. Hopefully RE-NEET is not postponed. Till today morning 4 p.m. I have not watched any such news. After 4:30 I took a nap, right? And so I really don't know. But let's move on. Let's move on, my dear friends. Another problem, and all the students who are watching my lecture can easily do these types of problem, right? Chalo, let's have a poll on this. Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed to give answer for this, and I believe the correct answer was C. Let's see. Yeah, very good, Shweta. Mr. Unknown, please let me know your name, buddy. Sara, very good. Dr. Unique, Umani, Aman, Mr. Pawn, Shivanshi, and Godfather. Wow. Are you Khushi? Very good here. Very good. Chalo, let's have a poll on this one, dosto. Let's have a poll on this one, my dear friends. All right. Let's begin. So you have got the density of a material in CGS system of units is 4 gram per centimeter cube. In a system of units in which unit of length is 10 centimeter, unit of mass is 100 gram, the value of density of the material will be, right? The value of density of material will be, let's, Ananya, hi Ananya. Okay, Dr. Unique is Ananya. Sir, JW portal also got hacked. Yeah, everything is getting hacked there, huh? Let's pray for my bank account. Everything is getting hacked. Nothing is safe nowadays. Chalo, let's quickly move on. I have actually told you one simple thing, one simple thing, that any physical quantity, right? Any physical quantity is made up of two things. N, that is the magnitude, and the unit. This is constant, my dear friends. I have always told you this thing. That N multiplied by U is constant. Now, if let's suppose N increases, then U will decrease, but their product will always remain constant, right? Is that clear? So actually, I have actually explained one jugaad for this thing. Let's suppose we have got 4 gram per centimeter cube, right? We have got 4 gram per centimeter cube. This is our physical quantity. Now we are converting it. Okay, time's up. Now please pay attention. Very easy method. Very easy method. Instead of gram, they are saying that, instead of gram, they are saying that now unit of mass is 100 gram. Can you please understand? The magnitude is increasing. They have increased the numeral value. So that means instead of, now they are saying that the new unit is 100 gram. So that means I am going to write it as 4 divided by 100. If number will increase, I am going to do divide. Got it? Clear? Now please understand, length is also increasing. By 10 centimeter. Now I have got centimeter cube over here, right? I have got centimeter cube. So I am going to do 1 upon 10 in this denominator. So that means this will become 10 to the power 3. So finally answer will be, now can you please see how simple it is? You can cancel out these 3 0 and your answer is going to be 40. Your answer is going to be 40. Let me tell you again. If you have got any doubt, by the way, correct answer is 40. Very good. Nancy, Godfather, Yash, Sara, Kirta, Sarthak, Ananya, Diksha, Shivanshi, Aman. Very good, doston. Let me tell you the concept again, my dear friends. If you have got any doubt, acha, please understand. We also need to think that, okay, NTA has asked Vernier caliper question in 2025. Then they have asked Vernier caliper question in 2026. They have asked a question of dimensions in 2026. That means that what they have not asked, right? We can also think like this. So they have not asked a question like this. So please practice these types of questions. See how simple it is. Let's suppose you have got 1 gram. And let's suppose you have got 5 gram. है ना? Let's suppose we want to convert gram into kilogram, right? So you want to, the unit is, the conversion is that 1 kilogram is equals to 1000 gram. Is it clear? And let's suppose you have got 5 kg. So what happens when you actually move from a larger unit to smaller unit? You actually multiply. Is that clear? Now let's suppose you are moving from smaller unit to larger unit. That means 5 grams. So what you are going to do? You are going to divide. So exactly the same method I am using. Hai na? Instead of 1 centimeter as length, they are saying that let's take it as 10 centimeter. Let's take the unit of length as 10 centimeter. So that means you are increasing the number. Please understand, my dear friends, from 1 centimeter to you are moving 10 centimeter. That means your number is increasing. That means I'll have to divide. Hopefully this is clear, my dear friends, right? Hopefully this is clear, absolutely clear. So anytime a question like this will come, do not worry, simply write down the 4. And if you have got gram, and now 1 gram is equals to 100 gram, number has increased, divided by. Now again 1 centimeter is 10 centimeter. So centimeter is over here. The denominator of this centimeter will be the numerator. Simple thing, my dear friends. Let's move on. Dimension of stress. And I'm not going to give pole for this one. Dimension of stress is same as pressure. That is force upon area. That is what stress is. Let's not take a lot of stress. So stress have the dimensions m1, L1, T minus 2 and divided by L2. So this will become L minus 1, right? So M1, L minus 1, T minus 2, option C is correct. Just remember all the dimensional formulas, right? Just remember all the dimensional formulas. All right, clear? Done? Absolutely fine. Can we move on? Chalo. All right, next question, my dear friends. 27, this one is from 2017. A physical quantity of dimensions of length that can be formed out of, right? So they are talking about length, and that can be formed out of C, G and E square divided by 4 pi epsilon naught. All right, fine. So first of all, let me tell you that C is nothing but speed of light. So dimension of C are going to be L T minus 1. Dimensional constant of G, although you, please my dear friends, this is my request, please remember these things, right? Please remember these things. In case you don't remember, let me tell you how to quickly find these one out. So G m1 m2 divided by r square, right? So if you are going to talk about G, kindly see that F has got units. F, everyone remembers the dimensional formula of F, that is m1 L1 T minus 2. Is that correct? So if you are going to actually divide 2 m's, it will become m minus 1, right? And then you are going to multiply L square. You are going to multiply L square. So this will become L cube and this will become T minus 2. Is this absolutely fine to you? Please let me know, my dear friends. This is the dimensional formula for G, right? Let's multiply r square and divide m square. That means m raised to the power 2. Let's divide it. So this will become m raised to the power minus 1. And then last is my dear friends, E square. Now everyone knows that F is actually equals to 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught E square divided by, I can actually write down over here as r square. So that means this will become m1 L cube T minus 2, right? Right, m1 L cube T minus 2, and this is going to be the unit for this whole thing, that is E square divided by 4 pi epsilon naught. Is this fine? Is this fine, my dear friends? And now the last part is going to be simply we are going to write down length is equals to some constant k, and then speed of light, right? So speed of light is LT minus 1 raised to the power, let's say a, multiplied by, my dear friends, first I'm going to write G. So that's going to be m minus 1 L3 T minus 2 raised to the power b, and times, now I've got some less space, I'll try to write it down over here, and next is going to be m1 L3 T minus 2 times c. Is everything clear? Quickly write down in the chat box, right? All right, done, sorted. Everything's good, my dear friends. Now simply compare these things. Let's write down L over here. Let's first write down, we have got L raised to the power 1, and let's write down L. So you have got A, then you have got plus 3B, and then you have got again 3C, right? And then let's write down M. For M I have got minus B, for M I have got plus C, right? and then let's write down for t. For t I have got minus a, and then I have got minus 2b, and then I have got minus 2c. Now we are going to only compare the left hand side and the right hand sides, right? And when we are going to do that, we are going to get that, okay, a plus 3b plus 3c is equals to 1, minus b plus c is equals to 0. Now this makes a lot of sense. This basically means that instead of b I can actually write down c, and then again minus a, and if you'll allow me, I am going to simply write down everything as positive. Sorry, not right now. Minus 2c is also equals to 0. Now solve these things and let me know the answer. Be quick, my dear friends. Thank you UV, thank you. Yes, don't worry my dear friend, I am all fine. I am all fine my dear friend, I am all fine. Is everything clear doston? Is everything clear? Be quick. Done? I think D is the correct answer. Correct. D is the correct answer. That means A is, when you are going to solve these, let me know if you need any help. A will come out as minus 2, and B and C are going to be same, and it comes out as 1 by 2. Right? It comes out as 1 by 2. Everything's solid, good, no doubt. Now in this is very easy my dear friends, because B and C are same, so you can substitute over here. You can substitute this thing can be written as A plus 6B is equals to 1, and this thing can be written as, my dear friend, plus plus plus. This thing can be written as A plus 4B is equals to 0. Let's subtract these two equations. So you are going to get 2b is equals to 1, that means b is equals to 1 by 2. If b is equals to 1 by 2, that means c is also equals to 1 by 2. And if b and c are equals to 1 by 2, simply substitute over here. That means a plus 4 times of 1 by 2 is equals to 0. That means my dear friends, this will become minus 2, and from here a will come out as minus 2. Hopefully everything is clear, done and dusted. Right? Optical instruments class, I will definitely take it. Lochan. I know I have to take that class. Don't worry. I do remember it. Right? Chalo, let's move on. Let's quickly move on. To the next one. Right? Again, 2015, right? So 2015, again, we have got a similar problem. Hopefully, we all can do these types of questions, doston. Energy. See, dimensional formula. Acha, by the way, what they are saying, energy, velocity and time are chosen as fundamental quantities. The dimensional formula of surface tension is. So that means you have got surface tension over here. And then we want to write it down in terms of energy. We want to write it down in terms of velocity. We want to write it down in terms of time. So let's write it down as A, B and C, right? So I think we can easily do it. I don't find any problem. Surface tension is simply force per unit length. Energy is, my dear friends, can you please help me? Energy is simply F times L. Velocity is simply L times T minus 1, and T is T, right? So I think this is all good here. Hai, everybody can solve this problem. So kindly solve this question as homework, because we have solved much better problems than this. Okay? Like for example as this one. So I think you guys can solve 2015 question. Is everything clear, my dear friends? Right? Moving on to the next one. Again, a similar type of a question. Here they are saying, if dimensions of critical velocity of a liquid flowing through a tube are expressed as eta, where eta, rho and r are coefficient of viscosity of liquid, density of liquid and radius, right? We don't have to worry about these things. Please see, again I'm going to help you. They are saying a critical velocity actually depends upon, now we know what critical velocity is, right? It depends upon eta raised to the power x, density raised to the power y, and radius raised to the power z. Now out of these things, I'm pretty sure that you know density, you know radius. Sometimes students have problem in this eta. For eta, my dear friends, let me tell you, please use the formula force equals to 6 pi eta RV, right? So eta will have the same dimensions as force divided by R times velocity, right? Clear? Hopefully no more doubts, my dear friends. This is L1 T minus 1. Eta can be written as, this is M1 L1 T minus 2. This is L1. This is L1 T minus 1. My dear friends, this thing can get cancelled out. I'm going to get M1 L minus 1 and this will become T minus 1. Hopefully everything is clear. So this is some constant K times M1 L minus 1 T minus 1. Now please, if you can, please remember these things, right? Please remember these things. And Aman, I was actually praising you here. You are giving me poll, you are also answering poll and you are also doing this RCB nonsense. Great. Very good. Density is, my dear friends, mass per unit volume. Mass per unit volume, that is raised to the power y, and this is L raised to the power z, right? L raised to the power z. So now again same thing here, hai na? Same thing, we need to compare. So K, and then you have got M raised to the power x plus y, see x plus y, and that's it. And then you have got L, so x minus 3y and plus z, right? And then T, for T, my dear friends, we have got minus x minus 3y and plus z. All right, and therefore now you can equate. We don't have any mass over here. We don't have any mass. So x plus y, x plus y is equals to 1. Second equation is x minus 3y. Yeah, I'm so sorry. X plus y is actually equals to 0. So this is a very important relation. From here we can actually write that x will be equals to minus 1, right? X will be equals to minus 1. So that means from this I can actually give my answer. This can't be the correct answer. This can't be the correct answer. This can't be the correct answer. D is the correct answer. Is it clear? Arey bhai, D is the correct answer, not C. Can you please check? I don't have to solve the entire thing. If you can please see, I don't have to solve the entire thing. All I need to know is that x is equals to minus times of u, right? Now I can control the chat, but fine, no problem. Poll, I'm going to give you poll also. But first, please tell me, if you are going to be slightly attentive, you can easily see that yes sir, x is equals to minus y, and we have got only one such option. Yes, I will give poll. Don't worry, I will give poll. Right? I will give poll. Understood? Right? But I mean, if anyone wants to solve this, then this will be actually equals to 1. And then the next part is minus x minus 3y plus z is actually equals to minus 1. So that's it. All right. Okay. I'll give you poll. Don't worry. Chalo, let's solve this question, my dear friends. 60 seconds. Let's start. 60 seconds. Let's begin. Let's solve this question. All right. Come on. Taking into account of the significant figures, what is the value of 9.99 minus 0.0099? In multiplication and division, we used to count significant figures. Over here, we are going to count decimal places, right? We are going to count decimal places. Is it clear? So if you are going to see, closely see, this one has, this is in 2 dp and this is in 4 dp. So the final answer should be in 2 dp. Final answer should be in 2 dp. Now this is 3 dp, this is 1 dp, this is 4 dp, and only one answer is in 2 dp. So what is the correct answer, दोस्तों? अरे यश यार, please actually don't spam wrong answer, buddy. Don't spam wrong answer, my dear friends. You don't have to actually solve these types of questions here, है ना? You don't have to solve these types of questions. Sir, there was any most important MCQ video? Yes, there was one. There was one, Aman. Aman, yaar, but you spam me, buddy. You spam me and then you chat with me, huh? So correct answer is going to be only option A, right? No need to solve, I mean, we don't require to solve this, but again, if you are going to solve it, if you are going to solve this question, 9.99 minus 0.0099, then let me tell you, the answer will come something like this, है ना? 9.9801. Now we want to convert it into 2 dp. We want to round it off, right? So if you want to round it off to 2 dp, what you need to see is, you need to see this number, right? You need to see this number. This number is less than 5, na? So let's leave it, right? Let's leave as it is. So this will simply become 9.98. I'm so sorry, not this number, this number. This number is also less than 5. So we are going to keep this number as it is, 9.98. Please go through the rules of significant figures, rules of rounding off. It is very, very important. Here, it is very, very important. So answer was very simple. By simply seeing the options, you can actually select the correct options. Very good everyone. Very good unknown, very good Pawn, Godfather, Parimala, Sarfaraz, Ankita, Mirza, Kirta. Very, very good everyone. Very good. Great. Chalo, let's move on to the next problem, है ना? Let's move on to next problem. Next problem is related with screw gauge. Okay, I'm going to give you poll for this one also. 90 seconds. Let's start, है ना? Poll has started, my dear friends. Poll has started. Let's start. A screw gauge has a least count of 0.1 millimeter. Screw gauge has a least count of 0.1 millimeter. And they are saying we have got 50 divisions in its circular scale. The pitch, they are actually talking about pitch. They are talking about pitch. They are not talking about least count. They are talking about pitch. 90 seconds is actually a lot of time for this one. It is uploaded, buddy. I have Aman, I have uploaded a video on top 100 MCQ. In that we have solved 50 questions in the class, and I have given you homework 50 questions, right? So it has got lots of JEE mains. Some of them are from Mission 30, right? So you can watch those lectures. See, complete whatever me, Ambika ma'am and Gaurav Arora sir are, I mean, whatever classes we are taking on this platform, you just kindly go through those lectures, right? You yourself will understand, I mean, the quality of questions and content that we are providing. Sir, can you ask Ambika ma'am to upload PDF of bio sessions? Karan, I think it has been already uploaded, but I will again ask her, right? I'll again ask her. I think it has been already uploaded on PW NEET English WhatsApp channel. All right, chalo. Screw gauge has a least count of 0.01 millimeter. Okay, so we all know here, although the timer is not off yet, but pitch is, my dear friends. Acha, remember it like this. Least count is pitch divided by number of circular divisions. That means if we want to know the pitch, it's going to be really, really simple. 0.01 millimeter. Answer is also in millimeter. multiplied by simply 50. So this is going to be 0.5 millimeter as pitch. This was very simple, but still you guys were talking about pole, so I have given you pole. Option B is correct. Very, very good. Very good, everyone. Great. So I'll give, next time I'll give you less time. Let's try to solve this question under 60 seconds. Okay, it's chalo 90 seconds. Let's start. Be quick. Be quick, my dear friends. This was from 2019. This was from 2019. You need to find out in experiment the percentage of error occurred in the measurements of physical quantities A, B, C and D are 1%, 2%, 3% and 4% respectively. Then the maximum percentage of error in the measurement of X will be. All right, let's solve this. Be quick. Yes, Aman, yes. Hello. दोस्तों, these are again most simple types of problems. Delta X upon X in percentage will be written by 2 times of delta A by A plus 1 by 2 times of delta B by B. Please ignore the negative sign, plus 1 by 3 times of delta C by C plus 3 times of delta D by D multiplied by 100, right? But please remember, they have already given us in form of percentage, so we don't have to worry about multiplying it by 100, right? This is 2 times of delta A by A is 1% plus 1 by 2 times of 2% plus 1 by 3 times of 3% plus 3 times of 4%. 3 gets cancels out, 2 gets cancels out, 2 plus 2 is 4, 4 plus 12 is 16. So I believe 16 is the correct answer for this one. 16%. Is it clear, my dear friends? Right? Is it clear? Done? B is the correct answer. Very, very good, everyone. Very good. 96.88%. Great, yeah. Great, great, great. Very good. Let's move on to the next question. All right. Let's see if you guys can do this problem. Let's start. 90 seconds again. All right. 90 seconds. Let's start. The main scale of a vernier caliper has 9 divisions per centimeter. Alright, sir, please do questions on KTG and thermodynamics, please. Wait, bache, wait. I will do those questions also, okay? Wait, dear. Right? Sir, क्या same questions आते हैं RE-NEET में? Well, we cannot say, but हाँ, similar type of questions will come. Right? Similar type of questions will come. Let's start. The main scale of vernier caliper has n divisions per centimeter. Mind this thing, okay? Mind this thing. N divisions of vernier scale coincide with n minus 1 divisions of main scale. The least count is. All right. Let's solve. Come on. First of all, the information over here is the main scale of vernier caliper has n divisions per centimeter. That means as far as main scale is concerned, in 1 centimeter, n divisions are there. N divisions are there, right? Got it, my dear friends? Hopefully this is all clear to you. Next information is that n divisions of vernier scale coincides with n minus 1 of main scale. That means we know the drill. One vernier scale can be written as n minus 1 divided by n times main scale division, right? And least count is my dear friends 1 main scale division minus 1 vernier scale division. So that means 1 main scale division minus n minus 1 divided by n and main scale division. Can you please see? Hopefully everything is clear, my dear friends. After this, doston, let's solve this. So we are going to multiply n. So this will become n. Let's open this bracket. So this will become minus n plus n whole divided by n and multiplied by main scale division. Now please understand. They are saying the main scale of a vernier caliper has n divisions per centimeter, right? N divisions per centimeter. The least count of this is going to become, right? So my dear friends, what we are going to do is, if let's suppose in 1 centimeter we have got n divisions. Let's understand this concept clearly. If let's suppose in 1 centimeter there are n divisions, that means in one main scale division there are going to be 1 upon n centimeter of length. That's what I need to find out. That means instead of this 1 MSD, I am going to simply write 1 upon n centimeter. Please note down the unit also. N and n are going to get cancelled out and answer will become 1 upon n square in centimeter. So answer is in centimeter. D is the correct answer. So this was slightly different problem, right? Slightly different problem. Arey bhai, please note here, correct answer is D, not A. D bachche, Arsh, D. Alright, got it? Everything's clear, my dear friends? Please let me know in the chat box if you have got any doubt. Option D is absolutely correct. Very good. Many of you have thought it is option A, right? By the way, very good Sarfraz, very good Unknown, Vishwa, Godfather, Mahira, Nancy, Ankita, Shivanshi, Miss Vara, Neha, Robin, very good Aman, Diksha, Keeta, Forrest and Yusuf, very good doston, right? Please note this was an important information and you can understand it, right? If 1 centimeter is equals to n divisions in main scale, we actually want to find out what is one main scale division. Every time usually they say that, see, one main scale division is 0.1 millimeter, one main scale is 10 centimeter and so, hai na? Not 10 centimeter, it's going to be too big, but 0.1 centimeter and so on. Right now they are saying here in 1 centimeter there are n divisions. So use unitary method. If in 1 centimeter there are n divisions, so in one division there are going to be 1 upon n centimeter of unit of length. That is your one main scale division. Come on, let's move on now. This is 2018. This question is from 2018. They are saying a student measured the diameter of a small steel ball using a screw gauge of least count 0.01 centimeter. The main scale reading is 5 millimeter. I'm going to also start the timer for this also, 90 seconds for this also, right? And then they are saying that the zero of circular division coincides with 25 divisions above the reference level. All right. If the screw gauge has a zero error, these are very, very nice people because they themselves are telling here this is the zero error is negative, है ना? We have got negative zero error. Please remember, we always subtract zero error. The correct diameter of the ball is, come on, let's do it. Be quick. Let's do this problem. main reading is given by main scale reading plus circular scale division multiplied by least count minus negative error, and that is minus 0.004 centimeter. This is negative error. This is negative error, right? So main scale reading is 5 millimeter and we want to give our answer in centimeter. Okay? So this will become 0.5 centimeter. This will become 0.5 centimeter plus circular scale division is 25. So 25 multiplied by least count is, my dear friends, 0.001 centimeter minus plus 0.004 centimeter. Now everything is in centimeter. Let's solve this. If you are going to see this, this is the 0.5 and this is 0.025 centimeter plus 0.004. So this will become 0.29, so 0.529. So this will become 0.529 centimeter. C option is correct, right? Clear? Hopefully everything is sorted. C option is correct. Let me know in the chat box. Very good here. Very good. 93% of you are doing it correctly. Very nice. Great. Right? Now the target time for these types of problems should be 40 seconds, not more than 40 seconds. Why? You can even do it in 30 seconds because neither you have to find out the least count, nor you have to find out positive error, negative error. They are telling you each and everything. So all you need to do is you simply need to just use this equation. Hai na? So this is very easy. Moving on to the next one. Now this is a repetitive type of a problem. So hopefully you don't mind if I'll give you some questions in homework, right? So I'm not going to give you this question in poll. Solve it in homework. You need to simply write down delta P upon P in percentage is equals to 3 times of delta A upon A plus 2 times of delta B upon B plus delta C upon C plus delta D upon D. Right? And you can simply put the values, everything is given and you will get to the answer. So this is all done. Now let's start kinematics. All right, let's start kinematics, my dear friends. In this question, they are saying a particle is moving along the along x-axis with x varying with this. The ratio of initial velocity to initial acceleration. First of all, x is given. X is equals to alpha t raised to the power 4 plus beta t raised to the power 2 plus gamma t plus delta, right? So this is v, this is x, this is x. That means from here we can write down velocity by simply differentiating it, that is dx by dt. So you are going to get 4 times of alpha t raised to the power 3 plus 2 times of beta t plus gamma. Right? Now if they are talking about initial velocity, right, if they are talking about initial velocity, that means when t was equals to 0, so t is 0, 0, that means gamma, and this is your initial velocity. And if they are talking about acceleration, that will become dv by dt. So dv by dt, this will become 12 alpha t square, this will become 2 beta, and this will become 0. So again, if they are going to talk about initial acceleration, this will become 0 and answer will be 2 beta. So initial velocity to its initial acceleration will be gamma is to 2 beta. Gamma is to 2 beta, that means option D. Right? Gamma is to 2 beta. Hopefully everything is clear. Right? Done? All right. Moving on to the next one. Chalo, you guys solve this particular question. I'm going to start timer for this. Let's read it once. The position of a particle is given by this vector where t is in seconds and r is in meter. Find the magnitude and direction of velocity at t equals to 1 second. Let's start. 90 seconds. Let's begin. Let me write down r again for you. My iPhone. R can be written as 4t I cap plus 2t square j cap plus 5 k cap. This is your r vector, right? Chalo, let's now solve this. You have to find out the magnitude and direction of velocity at t equals to 1 second. Quick. Be quick, huh? Velocity vector will be drx by dt. This will be in I cap plus dry by dt. This will be in j cap plus drz by dt. This will be in k cap. Now, point is, let's differentiate 4t with respect to t. This will have 4 I cap meter per second plus 2t square, we'll get 4t j cap. Differentiation of 5 will become 0. So this is your velocity vector. This is the velocity vector at any general time t. Now if you are going to talk about at t equals to 1, so at t equals to 1, velocity will become 4 I cap, which is constant, plus 4 j cap, and everything is in SI unit, I believe. So the angle will be 45 degree, right? So velocity vector is something like this: 4 meter per second j cap, 4 meter per second I cap. So 4 meter per second I cap and 4 meter per second j cap. So with the x axis, this is going to be the resultant, and with the x axis, this angle will be obviously 45 degree, and magnitude of velocity is going to be 4 root 2. So 4 root 2 and 45 degree. Somebody has said 4 root 2 and 60 degree. How is it possible, bhai? Huh? If it is 4 root 2, that means x and y component are same, hai na? Right? And if these are 4 and 4, that means this is going to be 4 root 2, and that means the resultant will be at the angle bisector. So 45 degree. Clear? Correct answer is option A. Very nice here, 81.25 percentage. You guys are killing it, my dear friends. Very, very good. I'm moving on to the next question. A vehicle travels half the distance. This is easy. Let's quickly solve it at under 60 seconds. You guys are already killing it. Let's start. A vehicle travels half the distance with speed v, right? Half the distance with speed v. So let's suppose, and then the remaining distance with 2v. So let's suppose total distance is 2d. So d distance with v and another d distance with 2v. So equal distance concept, right? You can also do it using your normal traditional method. This will become d divided by v. T2 will be d divided by 2v. That means v average is going to be total distance divided by total time. Right? So this will become 4v by 3 meter per second. 4v by 3 meter per second. Done. B option is absolutely correct. Very good. Chalo, I can understand many of you might be doing it, है ना? Many of you might be doing that right now, but fine. Still very good result. 68.42% of you have got it correct in less than 30 seconds. Very nice. Let's move on. Let's solve this question. This is relatively moderate, but easy. A bullet from a gun is fired on a rectangular wooden block with a velocity u. When bullet travels with 24 centimeter through the block, its length horizontally, the velocity of bullet becomes u by 3. Then it further penetrates into the block in the same direction before coming to rest exactly at the other end of the block. The total length of the block is. Start. 60 seconds. Let's start. Come on, be quick. Be quick. You have to find out the total length of the block. Be quick, huh? Good. Very good. Almost all of you are saying D. Somebody is also saying C. Let's see. So, my dear friends, simply use the third equation. You don't also have to draw the diagram. They are saying that when it travels to 24 centimeter, speed becomes u by 3. So, final velocity is u square by 9. Initial velocity is u square plus 2a into x1, right? Or s1, whatever you want to call. This distance is, let's suppose, s1. So 2a s1 will be negative times of this will become 9. So this will become 8 u square by 9. Now this is your first equation. Second equation will be 0 square is equals to u square plus 2a into total length L, right? So 2al will be equals to minus u square. So this is your second equation. Let's take the ratio of these two. So 2al divided by 2a into s1, and by the way, this s1 is actually equals to 24 centimeter. So 24 centimeter, minus and minus will get cancelled out, and I'll have u square divided by 8 by 9 u square. U and u gets cancelled out, 2a and 2a get cancelled out. L will become 9 by 8 multiplied by 24. 8 3s are 24, answer is 27 centimeter. Wherever you can use ratios, please use those. This will save a lot of time. 27 centimeter is the correct answer. D. Great. Good. Very good, my dear friends. Great. Let's move on to the next one. A horizontal bridge is built across a river. A student standing on the bridge throws a small ball vertically upwards with a velocity of 4 meters per second. The ball strikes the water surface after 4 seconds. The height of the bridge. 60 seconds is more than sufficient. 60 seconds is more than sufficient. Question is something like this. Let's suppose this is a river and we have got a bridge over here. right? And a person is throwing a ball in this direction with a velocity of 4 meter per second, and it will go up, then it will come down, and the total time is 4 seconds. You have to find out this height. You have to find out this height. All right. So in questions like this, don't you do all of these things ki time taken for going up. Please, nothing. Simply use second equation. S equals to ut plus half at square. Why? Because displacement is this. This is the initial point, this is the final point, and this is the displacement, right? So instead of displacement, we are going to write minus h. Initial velocity was 4 in upward direction, time is 4, minus half because acceleration is acting in downward direction, and I am taking the value as 10 times square of 4. So this will become 2, 8, 80, and h will become, this will become 80 minus 16. 80 minus 20 is 60, so this will become 64 centimeter. 64 centimeter is the correct answer. B. All right, good, yeah, great. You guys are killing it, huh? Very good. So I think your preparation is going fine, but still after this, in our next few classes and for your personal practice also, keep on solving some JEE mains questions also, right? Because no one knows what is going to be the difficulty level of RE-NEET exam. Let's move on. Let's do this question. By the way, this is easy, so I think we can quickly move on. A person is traveling with a constant velocity v1 for certain distance x, then v2 for equal distance. Whenever these types of questions comes, we know that average velocity will be given by this type of formula, है ना? Right? So let me also explain you, let me also tell you that we need to use shortcut formulas, especially in kinematics, right? In kinematic, it is very important to remember all the shortcut formulas on motion under gravity, projectile motion, and things like this. Moving on, my dear friends. Preeti reached. Okay, let's solve this question in poll. 60 seconds. Let's start. Preeti reached the metro station and found the escalator was not working. She walked up the stationary escalator in time t1. On other days, if she remains stationary on the moving escalator, then the escalator takes her up in time t2. The time taken by her to walk up on the moving escalator will be. All right, chalo, let's solve this question. Come on. Let's suppose this is the length of escalator. I know that we are talking about an escalator. These are travelators, right? But okay, fine. We don't have to worry about the angles and all of those things. Let's suppose the distance is L. If only the escalator is moving, let's suppose the velocity of escalator is VE and it takes time T1, right? So that means we can say that VE can be written as L divided by T1. Is it clear? L divided by T1. If she remains stationary, then the escalator, sorry, so this is actually T2. I'm sorry, this is actually T2 when escalator is moving. She was not working escalator, she walked up an escalator in time t1. हाँ ठीक है, on the she remains stationary. ठीक है, so that means velocity of Preeti is L divided by t1. Done. And when both of them are going to move, finally the velocity will be VE plus VP, distance will remain same, and this is going to be the time taken. So time taken will be L divided by L by T1 plus L by T2. L will get cancelled out. We'll get T1 T2 divided by T1 plus T2. Right? Clear, my dear friends? Be quick. Option B is correct. Any more doubts? Friends, let me know in the chat box. Chalo, there was a slight decrease in the percentage, right? Hopefully everything is clear now. Hopefully after my explanation everything is clear, right? No more doubts. Can we move on to the next one? If you have any trouble, you can draw a diagram. You can draw a diagram, right? Good, great. Moving on to the next one. So if the velocity of the particle is this, then the distance traveled by it in between 1 second and 2 seconds. In between 1 second and 2 seconds, let's start. That is the equation of velocity, and you have to calculate the distance traveled, right? Come on. Please remember that we have got velocity and they are talking about distance. If you are thinking of integrating it, then you need to keep this thing in mind, that by integrating velocity with respect to time, you are going to get displacement. Although in this question we will face no problem, but please note this point, right? If a question is going to ask for distance and a body is going to turn around, then your answer might be wrong. You might get wrong answer. Although in this one you don't have any problem, because we can see the velocity will never become 0 after t equals to 0. है ना? Right? Got it? V is equals to AT plus BT square. So displacement will be by integrating this with respect to t, and from 0 to, sorry, from 1 to 2 seconds. So we are going to get, my dear friends, this will become a t square divided by 2 and plus bt cube divided by 3 from 1 to 2. Then let's put the limits. So you are going to get a into square of 2 divided by 2 plus b into cube of 3 divided by 3 minus sign a by 2 minus b by 3, right? So I'll suggest you to keep it like this so that you can actually solve this. So this is 4, this is 1, so this will become 3a by 2. This is 8, this is 1, so this will be 7b by 3. So 3a by 2, 3a by 2 plus 7 by 3b. This is going to be the correct answer. Option C. Clear? Any more doubt, my dear friends? Yeah, 1 to 2 seconds. Not 0 to 2, but 1 to 2 seconds. C answer is correct. Great, yeah. Very, very good. Great, my dear friends. Let's move on to the next one. Let's solve this question. All right. A particle of unit mass, mass is, we don't require mass anyway, undergoes one-dimensional motion such that its velocity varies according to this equation, where b and n are constants and x is the position of the particle, the acceleration of the particle as the function of x is. Let's start. These types of questions are common in NEET exam, right? So let's quickly do it. We can do it in 60 seconds. Come on. Very good, Mahira. Good. Robin, everything's fine. Ankita, great. Good going. Henry, what about you? Aryan, everything's good? Come on, let me know in the chat box. Done? All right, good. Everyone is saying D. Okay, fine. Let's see. Are you sure? Are you sure, my dear friends? Right, done. Thank you. Let's see. So we have got velocity. Huh? Let's go step by step. I think many of you might not have done this correctly as far as chat is concerned. Okay, this is velocity. Kindly please note one thing, my dear friends, that velocity is a function of time, is a function of x, right? This is a different thing. Function of x, not t. If it is function of t, I can simply write down dv by dt. But right now what I'll have to do is, right now, my dear friends, to find out the acceleration, I'll have to use v dv by dx. V dv by dx. Got it? So that means let's first find out dv by dx. So dv by dx will be, let's differentiate bx raised to the power minus 2, right? Let's first differentiate velocity is bx raised to the power minus 2n. So dv by dx will be, minus 2n will come down, bx raised to the power minus 2n minus 1. Hopefully everything is clear, right? Now acceleration will be velocity. Now velocity is simply bx raised to the power minus 2n multiplied by dv by dx, which is nothing but minus 2n bx raised to the power minus 2n minus 1. Got it? So finally we are going to get minus 2n and my dear friends, minus 2n, and then I've got b and b, so b square, and then base are same and we are multiplying, so power will get add up. So minus 2n and minus 2n will become minus 4n minus 1. So answer is minus 2n b square x raised to the power minus 4n minus 1. Option A. Option A is correct. Option A is correct. Ha 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 ha. Done? Clear? So my dear friends, by the way, very, very good Shivanshi, very good Anupama, very good Pawn, very good Neha, Dr. Sarfaraz, great. For all the other students, please kindly see, you could have done it absolutely correctly. There was one silly mistake, I believe, and that was about this, x raised to the power minus 2n, right? Clear? Everything's clear? सर ऐसे कौन हंसता है? तुम्हारे सर फिजिक्स वाले सर. All right, everything's good. Can we move on? समझ नहीं आ रहा माहिरा जी, समझ नहीं आ रहा? Okay, no problem. Let me explain this to you. See, this is accelerations. This is one more way of writing acceleration. Usually we write acceleration as, kindly see, usually we write acceleration as dv by dt, right? Mahira, please see. We write dv by dt. So let's multiply dx and dx. So we let's write down dv and dx together. And let's write down dx with dt. Now dx by dt is nothing but velocity. So dx by dt is velocity and dv by dx. So simply differentiate this equation of velocity with respect to x. So when you are going to differentiate it, use power rule. Power rule says whatever power is on the variable, it will come in front. So minus 2n comes over here and we actually subtract 1 from the power. So minus 2n minus 1. So this is the differentiated equation, first derivative dv by dx, got it, and simply multiplied with v. So v is nothing but this. So now let's write down minus 2n over here. Now b times b is b square. Now you are multiplying two numbers whose base are same. You are multiplying two numbers whose base are same, so power will get add up. So when power will get add up, it will become minus 2n minus 2n minus 1. So minus 2n will become minus 4n. Now everything is clear. I have explained each and everything, right? Now I am moving on to the next one. Chalo, let's quickly move on. Quickly write down in the chat box, Mahira, if everything's clear now, and everybody else, the x and y coordinates of the particle at any time are x equals to this and y equals to this. All right. So this is partly like two-dimensional motion question. And then they are saying the acceleration of the particle at t equals to 2 seconds is. Bhai, if you are going to quickly write down in the chat box if everything's going good, then I can. Ab aa gaya samajh mein, very, very good. Very good, very good. Chalo. Moving on to the next one. 60 seconds. Let's start. 60 seconds, crystal clear. Ananya, you're saying crystal clear. Thank you so much. All right, Ankita, good. Let's move on. Come on, dosto, come on. X is this, right? X is equals to 5t minus 2t square. So that means v will be equals to dx by dt. So dx by dt will mean 5 minus 10t. This is vx. Ax will become dv by dt. dvx by dt. Let's differentiate it. So this will become minus 10 meter per second square. Minus 10 meter per second square. Right? And then y is equals to 10t. So vy will become 10 meter per second. J cap. Ay will become 0. So answer is, yeah, sorry. I don't know why I have done this. This is actually minus 4t. So this is minus 4 meter per second square. So answer is minus 4. So easy. It is not two-dimensional. It is one-dimensional only. B. B is correct. Very, very good. Let's move on to the next one. A projectile is fired from the surface of the earth with a velocity of 5 meter per second. Okay. and an angle of theta with the horizontal. Okay. Another projectile is fired from another planet with a velocity of 3 meter per second at the same angle, follows the trajectory with which is identical with the trajectory. Okay, fine. The value of gravity. Find. Let's do it. Let's do it, my dear friends. Quick. क्या हो गया पोल को? Let's do it. Come on. Be quick, my dear friends. The value of acceleration due to gravity on the other planet. Fine. One planet is Earth, another planet is, let's say, planet X. We need to find out gravity over there. Be quick. Come on, quickly do these types of problems. All right. Time is almost over. See, they are saying that a projectile is fired from the earth with a velocity of 5 meter per second. Fine. Angle is theta with the horizontal. On another planet, velocity is 3 meter per second, same angle, and follows the same trajectory. Now see what do we mean by this? Let's suppose this is planet Earth. Let's suppose this is planet Earth. Let's say this is some another planet, right? This is how we are throwing the particle with velocity 5 meter per second. Angle is theta, same angle, but velocity is 3 meter per second. Point is, trajectory is absolutely same. Trajectory is absolutely same. If trajectory is same, that means range will be same. If trajectory is same, that means range is same, angle is same. So R1 and R2 are same. R1 and R2 are same, right? That means 2u1 square. Sorry, let's do it like this. U1 square sine 2 theta is equals to u2 square sine 2 theta divided by g dash. Sine 2 theta cancel. G dash is equals to u2 square. U2 square is 3 square divided by 5 square multiplied by 10. So this will become, my dear friends, and by the way, they are saying 9.8, but I'll tell you how to solve these types of problems. Don't worry. Let's take 10 here. Let's take 10. We'll say here our answer will be approximately. This will become 90 divided by 25. है ना? Now 25 times 4 is 100. 25 times 3 is 75. So this is between 3 and 4. Answer is 3.5. Answer is, my dear friends, 3.5. Are you getting this? 3.5, that means option A. Very nice, very nice. All the students, very good, my dear friends. Great. Please see. You don't have to look for equation of trajectory. Okay? You don't have to do that. All you need to do is, you need to know, sir, if trajectory is same, that means both the balls are going to fall at the same distance from the initial projection. Formula is wrong. Formula wrong. What's so wrong about this formula, bhai? U square sine 2 theta divided by g. Range formula is 2u square sine theta cos theta divided by g. So instead of sine theta cos theta and 2, I have written u square sine 2 theta. If anything is wrong, how could I get the correct answer? Done? Clear? Bhai, formula is absolutely correct. No doubt. Moving on to the next problem. Right? Quickly write down in the chat box if everything's clear. Be quick. The velocity of the projectile at the highest point is this. Its velocity at point B is. Let's find it out. Let's find it out. 60 seconds. Begin. At the highest point is 2. At the initial point, sorry, not the highest point. At the initial point is 2 I cap plus 3 j cap. Very easy here. Very easy. Very, very easy. Quickly, let's quickly do it. This was from 2013. Two I cap, 3 j cap. 2 I cap, 3 j cap. This will never change. This velocity never changes, right? And the direction of this velocity will get reversed. So we'll have 3 j cap like this and 2 j cap over here, and sorry, 2 I cap over here. So finally velocity vector will be, final velocity vector will be 2 I cap minus 3 j cap. That's it. 2 I cap minus 3 j cap. Answer B. Very easy. No doubt. Option B. Why? Bhai, what has happened? What has happened? Any doubt, my dear friends? 2 I cap. I cap is this. J cap is this. Quickly let me know in the chat box here. This was very, very easy. This was very, very, very easy. Mahira ji, still you are saying A? How is it possible, dear? This will never change, na bachche? This will never change, right? Acceleration due to gravity is acting in x direction. Acceleration due to gravity is acting in this direction. Ax is 0. Ax is 0. Ay is equals to small g. Be quick, let me know in the chat box. Mahira ji, कैसे A? I am asking कैसे A? मेरा doubt है A कैसे? If velocity along x axis will never change, it will remain same, na? It always remains same. Yeah, this is the most basic concept of motion in a plane, bachche. At all points, x component never changes. X component never changes. There is no acceleration along x axis. Clear? Myra, clear? Everybody else? Moving on to the next question. The horizontal range and maximum height of a projectile are equal. The horizontal range and maximum height are equal, right? The angle of projection of the projectile is. Chalo, let's you guys solve it under 60 seconds. They are saying the horizontal range and maximum height are equal. By the way, we can quickly find out the answer using the short trick also, but fine. Solve it using method using formula. What is the second option? Arre, tan inverse. Yeah, what is the second option? That's absolutely good. What is second option? There's some misprinting. There's some misprinting. Option B is the correct answer. Let's see. Range, we are going to use range as 2 u square sine theta cos theta divided by g. H max is u square sine square theta divided by 2g, right? Dosto, now I'll also explain you the trick. If you're going to cancel out sine theta, cancel out u square, cancel out g, right? Then please see, the trick is very simple. 2 times 2 is 4, and this is actually tan theta. So tan theta is actually equals to 4. Right? Tan theta is, so theta is equals to tan inverse 4. Theta equals to tan inverse 4. Tan inverse 4. All right. Hopefully everything is clear. So yeah, I think the correct answer should be this. Correct answer should be this. Right. Now the trick is that you can directly remember these things. Four is correct here, है ना? Cos theta will go over there. Sin theta upon cos theta will be 4. But okay, no problem, because option was not visible. No issues. Let's quickly move on to the next question. Let's solve this question about river and swimmer. The speed of a swimmer in still water is 20 meter per second. The speed of a river water is 10 meter per second, is flowing due east. If he is standing on the south bank and wishes to cross the river along the shortest part, the angle at which he should make his strokes with respect to the north is given by 60 seconds. Let's start. All options are visible. Let's quickly do it. Be quick. Mayra ji, option B में, हाँ, I know fourth नहीं था, but that's what the correct answer is, right? Come on. By that time, I'll draw the diagram. These are the two banks of the rivers. This is north, this is east, है ना? This is the river is 10 meter flowing due east, right? So let's say this is east, and river has velocity. River has velocity 10 meter per second. 10 meter per second. Now please see, everyone, in still water basically means velocity of man with respect to river. Okay, velocity of man with respect to river. So let's say it is making certain angle theta with the vertical, So velocity of man with respect to river, and the magnitude of this is 20 meter per second. 20 meter per second, right? And then they are saying the swimmer wishes to cross the river in the shortest path. Shortest path is going to be this. This is going to be the shortest path, right? That means drift should be 0. And the condition for 0 drift is that if, let's suppose, we have got one component of VMR sine theta over here, and if this VMR sine theta cancels if this VMR sine theta cancels VR, then we can say that it will be a minimum drift case. That means VMR sine theta is equals to VR, or sine theta is equals to VR, which is 10 divided by VMR, which is 20, that is 1 by 2. Theta will be sine inverse 1 by 2, that is 30 degree. So 30 degree from north, 30 degree from north, and sometimes they might also ask this angle, this angle. So this angle will be 120 degree. This angle will be 120 degree and this angle is 30 degree, right? So right now they are not talking about from the horizontal axis, they are talking from the vertical. So answer is going to be 30 degree. Clear, my dear friends? A is absolutely correct. Very, very nice here. Very nice. Very good. Proud of you all. Be quick. Let's move on to the next question. You guys are killing it. This is a nice problem, a nice problem. So let's quickly do it. Nice question. A big fat star. A particle moves so that its position vector is given by this. All right. Position vector is given by this. Then they are saying where omega is a constant, which of the following is true? Let's do it. 90 seconds. Let's start. Let's start. 90 seconds. Duration of the class. Right now it's 2 p.m. Now we are going to stretch it to at least 5 p.m. Be quick. सर मेरे को सब बोलते हैं मेरा नीट नहीं निकलेगा, तुम्हारा कुछ नहीं होगा, बहुत बुरा लगता है. अरे टीचर्स को क्या क्या बोलते हैं यार, हम लोग बुरा मानते हैं क्या? Don't listen dear. Keep your head down, study, that's it, right? Be quick. R is equals to cos omega t x cap plus sin omega t y cap. Be quick. First of all, they are talking about velocity and acceleration, and which of the following is true? Which of the following is true? Come on, last 15 seconds. All right, now please see. When you are going to differentiate it once, right? This is your position vector. When we are going to differentiate it once, we are going to get V equals to dr by dt, and this will become differentiation of cos omega t will become, with respect to t, it will become minus omega sin omega t I cap or x cap as they have written it. Then for sine we are going to write plus omega cos omega t y cap. This is your velocity vector. Done. Now let me write down acceleration vector also. Acceleration vector will be dv by dt. So let's again differentiate it. Differentiation of sine will become cos, minus sign will remain as it is, minus omega square cos omega t x cap. Differentiation of cos will become sine, minus omega square sine omega t y cap. If you are going to pay close attention, I can take out minus omega square common and I'll be left with cos omega t x cap plus sine omega t y cap. Doston, if you are going to again closely see, I can actually rewrite that acceleration can be actually written as minus omega square into r, minus omega square into r, right? That means, this means that a particle moves so that its position vector is given by this, where omega is constants. Which of the following are true? Now they are saying one thing is for sure, acceleration is directed away from the origin, acceleration is directed towards the origin. In this we can say that acceleration is directed towards the origin. How do I know that? Let me tell you. Let's suppose, my dear friends, this is the Cartesian plane. See, this is a Cartesian plane and we are talking about a point which is somewhere over here, right? And this is the position vector of that point. Done? Clear? So we are going to name it as r. We are going to name it as r. This is how we are going to draw the position vector. Now what is minus r? Please tell me what is minus r. Minus r is going to be something like this. Minus r is going to be something like this. So that means this is directed towards the origin. This is directed towards the origin, right? It is directed towards the origin. And then they are saying, so acceleration is directed towards the origin. So this option is absolutely correct. Now this means that alone by this part, option C is correct. But we can also see if velocity is perpendicular to r or not. This is velocity vector, this is r vector. If you are going to closely see, if you are going to do v dot r, if you are going to do v dot r, let's see. My dear friends, x dot x is 1 cos omega t and sin omega t. We will get minus omega sin omega t cos omega t plus, दोस्तों y cap dot y cap is 1 and sin omega t and cos omega t. So we will get omega sin omega t cos omega t. This will get cancelled out by this and this is coming out to be 0. That means v dot r is 0, which means that v is perpendicular to r. Option C is correct. Great here. Very, very good. Very good. Please let me know. Hopefully everything is clear, right? No more doubt. Moving on to the next one. This was a really nice problem from 2016 paper, right? Moving on to the next one. This is also a nice question. This is also a nice question. Thank you so much, Ananta. Thank you. Thank you, dear. This is also a nice problem. Dosto, let's solve this question. Be quick. Ship A is moving westwards with a speed of 10 km per hour and ship B is 100 km south of A is moving northwards with a speed of 10 km per hour. The time after which the distance between them becomes shortest is. Let's find it out, dosto. Let's find it out. 90 seconds. Let's begin. Be quick. Come on. Let's suppose at a particular point ship A is over here. Ship A is over here. And ship A is moving with 10 kilometer per hour. 10 kilometer per hour. Ship B is 100 kilometers south of A. Ship B is 100 kilometer south of A. This is 100 kilometer south of A. And it is moving with a speed of 10 kilometer per hour. This is also 10 kilometer per hour. And then they are saying the time after which the distance between them will be shortest. Distance between them will be shortest, becomes shortest, right? Now let me tell you, they can also ask you the time. They can also ask you after what, they can also ask you what is the distance, what is the shortest distance. So let's understand. In these types of problems, my dear friends, use the concept of relative motion. Use the concept of relative motion. So we are going to assume A to be at rest. Let's assume A to be at rest. For that, everyone knows that we'll have to actually, let's give everything 10 kilometer per hour velocity in this direction. Is that clear? So this becomes at rest. So let's give 10 kilometer per hour velocity to B also. So this is also 10 kilometer per hour. That means now with respect to B, A is at rest, right? With respect to B, A is at rest. Clear? And B is moving in this direction. B is moving, please mind, B is moving in this direction with a velocity of, with a relative velocity of 10 root 2. This is 10 root 2. In this direction, there are no acceleration, nothing in this direction, right? This is the direction in which B is moving. Now, my dear friends, shortest point between this point and this line is going to be a straight line, a line which is perpendicular to this. Hopefully, all of you can understand this concept, that shortest distance is going to be a line which is perpendicular, which is drawn perpendicular between this line and this point. This is going to be the shortest distance. Is that clear? Right? So that's what I was saying, that sometimes they can also ask you this x, right? By the way, please remember, this is 100 kilometer, this is 100 kilometer, and this angle is 45 degree. Right, this angle is 45 degrees. So we want to know this distance, right? We want to know this distance. So this is so simple. Sine 45 degree will be equals to, because we want to know the base, cos 45 degree will be equals to distance traveled, that is base, divided by hypotenuse. That means x will be equals to 100 divided by root 2 kilometer. This is 100. So this is going to become 100 by root 2 kilometer. This is distance. So time taken will be relative speed in this direction. First distance 100 by root 2 divided by speed, that is 10 root 2. 10 and 10 gets cancels out. This becomes 10 divided by 2. That means 5 hour. Let me again tell you what formula I have used. I have used over here as T equals to shortest distance divided by magnitude of relative velocity. Magnitude of relative velocity, answer is A. Answer is A. Very, very good. Very nice. Any more doubt, my dear friends? Clear? Sorted? Be quick. Let me know in the chat box. Done? Clear? All right. Very, very good. Now see, this is a similar problem to that cos and sine, right? Similar problem to that. the question says the position vector of particle r is given by this. Again, you have got sine and you have got cos. Find r is in meters. You have got I cap, j cap. Which of the following are true? Magnitude of acceleration is going to be v square by r. Okay, magnitude of velocity of particle is 8 meter per second and so on. But important point is we have to find out the wrong statement. Which of the following is wrong for the motion of the particle, right? You need to find out. So let's try to solve it in 60 seconds because it is similar. Come on, be quick, my dear friends. Any more doubt? Very good, Mahira, good. Anantha, let's see, dear, let's see. We'll check. Which of the following statements are wrong? It's saying wrong, not correct. Done. My dear friends, let's see. So again, we are going to use the same logic. If this is r, velocity vector will be, we are going to differentiate this, right? 2 pi will come out. So we'll get 4 into 2 pi into cos 2 pi into t I cap, right? And then differentiation of cos will become minus 4 into 2 pi into sine 2 pi into t j cap, right? Got it? And finally we are going to get 8 pi cos 2 pi t minus 8 pi sine 2 pi t into j cap. So this is j cap, this is I cap. This is the velocity. Now if you want to find out the magnitude, you are going to simply write under root of Vx square plus Vy square. Is that clear? Vx square plus Vy square. So I'm going to save some space. I'm going to remove this and I'm going to simply square them. Now please see, if you are going to square them, 8 pi is common. है ना? 8 pi is common. So my dear friends, I can rewrite this thing as 8 pi outside of root. And then I'll get cos square and some angle which is 2 pi t plus sine square and then some angle which is 2 pi t. So this is 1. This thing is 1. So answer is 8 pi meter per second, and in the second option they are saying 8 meter per second. So this is wrong. This is wrong. It should be 8 pi. And for all the other options, I want you to do it again because this question is very similar to our previous numerical. है ना? Chalo, no problem. 61.11 percentage. The percentage has dropped down in this question. But I have explained how you are going to do it. Other than this, all options are correct and I have already solved it in the previous numerical. Fine, everything's clear. Write down in the chat box, my dear friends. Can I move on to the next question? Ananta, no problem. Mahira, everything's fine. Chalo. Now I think motion under plane is also done now. I have brought all the problems, dosto, all questions, all questions. So this was from 2015, right? So almost all types of numericals. Now let's move on to Newton's laws of motion. Okay. This question is saying a box of 5 kg is pulled by a cord. Chalo, let's quickly do it. 60 seconds. They are saying it is pulled up by a cord up an frictionless plane. frictionless plane inclined at an angle of 30 degree. Inclined at an angle of 30 degree. So this angle of inclination is 30 degree. You have got a block, mass is 5 kg. We are pulling it in this direction, right? And tension in the cord is 30 Newton. You have to find out the acceleration, and there is no friction. There is no friction. So tension in the cord is 30 Newton. Question is very simple here, है ना? Question is very simple, my dear friends. Be quick. Quickly write down in the chat box what is going to be the answer. Everyone knows, ki sir, fine. As soon as we are going to see a plane, we are going to quickly write down mg sine theta. We are going to quickly write down mg sine theta, which basically means m is 5, g is 10, sine theta is 1 upon 2, which is 5. This becomes 5, and which basically means this is 25 Newton, right? So you have got 30 Newton minus 25 Newton is equals to mass times acceleration. So acceleration will be equals to 1 meter per second square. Acceleration will be equals to 1 meter per second square. That means option D. Clear? Great, 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 great. Very good. Very, very, very good. Let's move on to the next one. A horizontal force of 10 Newton is applied to a block A as shown in figure. The mass of block A and B are 2 kg and 3 kg respectively. The blocks slide over frictionless surface. The force exerted by block A on block B. Come on, let's do it. 60 seconds again. Why we are not solving questions from 2026 or 2025? Reason is 2026 solution is already uploaded on this channel. For 2025, on Sunday we have done the complete solution of that paper, right? So I don't want to waste your time. That's why we have got all the other questions than these 2 years, right? Chalo, let's be a little quick now. These are motion of bodies which are under contact. First thing is going to be to consider this as a combined body. First step is consider combined motion. This is the first step. Okay, follow whatever I am saying. You will be able to solve these types of problem. So that means common acceleration will be net force divided by total mass. So net force is 10 Newton. Everything is frictionless, right? Everything is frictionless, and total mass is 5. That means this is 2 meter per second square, which means that both of these blocks are moving with 2 meter per second square of acceleration. This is also moving with acceleration A. This is also moving with acceleration A. Now, if we are going to talk about only block B, please see, on block B, there is only one force, which is normal reaction, which is applied by A on B. And B is also applying the same force. And because of this only, it is moving with an acceleration of 2 meter per second square. So again, we are going to use Newton's second law for this one. Normal reaction, which is the only force, is equals to mass of this body times acceleration, which is 6. So 6 Newton is the correct answer. 6 Newton is the correct answer. C option. Again, the percentage has dropped down. Hopefully everything is clear. Sir, din ban gaye aapse padh ke. Thank you so much. Thank you. Means a lot. Thank you. Chalo, let's move on to the next question, right? Next question is this. Now we have got friction also, and this is from 2023, right? I think from some Manipur exam or something like that. A block of mass 2 kg is placed on an inclined rough surface as shown in the figure. Coefficient of friction is, by the way, 1 by root 3. If you guys can't see this, let me again write it for you. Mu is 1 upon root 3. Mu is 1 upon root 3. You have to find out the net force. You have to find out the net force. Let's start. Let's start again. We are going to start with the free body diagram. We are going to start with the free body diagram. Angle is 30 degree. You can see your options, right? This is 30 degree. You have got a block over here. And mu is root 3. Mass is of 2 kg. Mass is of 2 kg. That's it. Easy, huh? You have to find a place placed on a rough inclined plane. Okay. You have to find out the net force. Fine. Sir, can you please make one short formula session? All right, Pratosh. All right. I will make. We'll definitely have a session on formula. Be quick, दोस्तों. Mg sin theta will act downwards, right? Mg sin theta will act downwards. That means this is going to be mg sin theta. That means this is going to become 10 Newton. This will become 10 Newton, and this is friction force. Okay. Now please understand. First of all, let's find out the maximum value of friction force, right? Because it's a self-adjusting friction, self-adjusting force. So that is going to be mu mg cos theta. Mu mg cos theta. Mu is 1 upon root 3. Mass is 2. G is 10. Cos 30 is root 3 by 2. Root 3 cancel, 2 cancel. This also comes out as 10 Newton. That means maximum value can be 10 Newton. Now let's find out what is the requirement. Requirement is also 10 Newton. That means definitely 10 Newton will act over here and the block will go nowhere. Net force is 0 and hence net acceleration is also 0. Net force is 0, net acceleration is 0. Option B. Option B. Good, very, very good, great. Clear? Done? All right. Okay, good. Chalo, let's move on to the next question. A 1 kg object strikes a wall with a velocity of 1 meter per second at an angle of 60 degree with the wall and reflects. Achha, hopefully I have completed the poll. Yeah. Reflects at the same angle. If it remains in contact with the wall for 0.1 second, then the force exerted on the wall is, let's do it, my dear friends. Force exerted on the wall. Force exerted on the wall, right? So, you know, we need to apply conservation of linear momentum in these cases. Let's suppose a ball is going to strike and at the same angle it will move. I think that's what they have said, right? At an angle of 60 degree, it reflects at the same angle. See, they are saying that strikes a wall at an angle of 60 degree with the wall, right? 60 degree with the wall. So this is very important. Time is still there. 60 degree with the wall and velocity is of 1 meter per second. And if they have not said anything, we are going to assume reflects at the same angle. We are going to assume it's an elastic collision. It's an elastic collision. If they have not said anything, please remember we are going to assume it as elastic collision, right? Value of E will be 1. So now the thing is, this is 1 meter per second. This is 60 degree. This is 60 degree, which means that this angle is 30 degree. दोस्तों this angle is 30 degree, right? And this means that this velocity will be 1 cos 30 degree. 1 cos 30 degree, right? And this means that this magnitude will also be, simply I'm only talking about the magnitude right now. This is also going to be 10 cos 30 degree, right? So we know one thing, that force is actually equals to average force can be written as rate of change in linear momentum. Rate of change in linear momentum, that means m final velocity minus initial velocity, obviously in vector with vector sign, divided by time t, and time t is 0.1 second. Mass is my dear friends 1 kilogram multiplied by final velocity is 10 cos 30 degree. So 10 cos 30 degree can be written as 10 times of root 3 by 2 minus plus 10 root 3 by 2 and divided by 0.1, divided by 0.1. So this will become 100. Hopefully everything is clear. Let me just see. At an angle of 60 degree with the wall and reflects with the same angle, है ना? 90 30. So this is going to be 1. Yeah, sorry, it is actually 1, not 10. It is actually 1. My bad, दोस्तों. This is actually 1, है ना? This is 1. This is 1. So this is going to become root 3 divided. So this will become 10 root 3 Newton. 10 root 3 Newton. Option A. Clear? 10 root 3 Newton. Any more doubt? Let me know in the chat box. Option A is absolutely correct. Very good here. Great. Great. Done. Let's move on to the next question. A particle moving with velocity p is acted by 3 forces shown by the vector triangle PQR. The velocity of the particle is, chalo, for 45 seconds. Let's start. This is a triangle. सर एक सेकंड, किसने कुछ लिखा था, सर मैंने आपका कुछ बिगाड़ा है क्या, आप मुझे इग्नोर क्यों करते हो, मैंने आपका कुछ, मैं कहाँ इग्नोर कर रहा हूँ भाई, मैं क्यों इग्नोर करूँगा, थैंक यू भाई, मैं क्यों इग्नोर करूँगा यार, quick, let me know in the chat box if everything's clear. My dear friends, he's constantly spamming me. Jainesh, hi Jainesh, hi, how are you buddy? See, I'm talking to you. Chalo. So please see that these are forces, these are forces, and these are making a closed polygon, है ना, closed polygon. So my dear friends, whenever something like this happens, please remember that summation of whatever that vector quantity is, summation of that vector quantity will come out as 0. So if net force is 0, that means the velocity of particle will remain constant because net force is 0, which will mean that net acceleration is 0, right? All right. हर बार आप हर बार चीजें रिपीट में लिखते हैं क्या? आदतें तो हैं आपकी इग्नोर करने वाली, लेकिन मैं इग्नोर नहीं कर रहा हूं. Be quick, my dear friend. Any more doubts? So C option is absolutely correct, remains constant. C. Let's move on. I'm joking, Janish. I'm joking. Huh? Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I'm in a fun mood. Next question says the force F acting on a particle of mass m is indicated by the force time graph shown below. The change in momentum of the particle over time interval from 0 to 8 seconds. Let's do this one, my dear friends. 60 seconds is the time. You have got force and time, and they are talking about change in momentum. All right, they are talking about change in momentum. Be quick. Hi sir, talk to me. That's why I am here. Be quick. Be quick, my dear friends, be quick. सर कोई क्वेश्चन करवाओ, ये क्वेश्चन आंसर रट गए हैं. आई नो सी this might be true कि ये questions you might have done these questions multiple times, but we have planned this session for NEET PYQs, right? For NEET PYQs, Jainesh, if you want to do questions which are slightly different, I have made several lectures for that. We have conducted several live sessions and we are going to keep on doing that. But this is also important, my dear friend. This is also important. Okay. Be quick. Change in momentum. Now we know that force can be written as dp by dt, and if you want to find out dp, change in momentum, we'll need to find out area under curve. That's it. So let's find out area under curve, right? Let's find out area under curve, and this is going to be, this area will be half base into height, that means 6 units, right? So let's start writing it. 6 plus this will be, this is 2 and this is 3 with a minus sign, so this will be minus 6, and then this one is going to be, this is 4 times, my dear friends, hopefully this is 3 hai na, hopefully this is 3, so this is going to become 12. This is going to become 12. So I think 12 is the correct answer, right? 12 is the correct answer. 12, and unit is going to be kg meter per second or Newton second. Great. C is the correct answer. Very, very good. See, I know that you might have done these problems, but I have tried my best to include all questions. I have not missed a single question from previous year, right? Now, obviously, these are certainly simple ones. But when we are going to start work power energy in today's class only, you will see that there are some nice problems also. Two bodies of mass 4 kg and 6 kgs are tied to the ends of a massless strings. Thus, okay, fine, you have to find out the acceleration in terms of acceleration due to gravity. To solve these kinds of problem, my dear friends, simply write down A net is equals to net pulling force divided by total mass, divided by total mass, right? Which means that net force will be, this is 6g minus 4g divided by 10. So this one will become 2 into 10 divided by 10, that means 2 meter per second square, or 2g by 10 or g by 5. G by 5, right? Is that clear? Done. Refresh. All right. This one is nice now, hai na? This problem is absolutely nice. Chalo, let's solve this question, my dear friends. You have got two blocks A and B of masses 3m and m respectively are connected by a massless and inextensible string. The whole system is suspended by a massless spring as shown in the figure. All right, and then they are saying the magnitudes of acceleration A and B immediately after the string is cut. Immediately after the string is cut, 60 seconds. Let's start. Now you do it. Today mock test 680, physics 170. Very, very good. Very good, Jainesh. Very good. Keep it up, buddy. Keep it up. Watch my lectures of kinematics, Newton laws of motion, work per energy, center of mass, rotational motion, top 100 MCQs, top 500 MCQs, 2 sessions. I have solved many questions from JEE mains in those sessions, right? Chalo, let's solve this question. The most important point is, let's first understand something about spring force and tension, right? When you are going to talk about spring force, please remember that spring force and we are comparing tension, right? Tension can change instantly. It can change instantly, right? Spring force cannot change instantly. It will take some time. It will take some finite time. So see what's happening. Let's talk about this case when we have not cut the spring, right? So mg is acting downward, 3 mg is acting downward. Please see, mg is acting downward, 3 mg is acting downward, and at this point, after certain elongation, we are going to have kx force. Let's suppose this is kx force, this is your spring force. Got it? So at this point, my dear friends, I can easily say that spring force is balanced by 4 mg. Is that clear? Correct. Now see what we are doing. What we are doing now is we are actually cutting this spring. We are cutting this. No, I'm sorry, not spring. We are not cutting this spring. We are cutting this string. Hai na? They are saying that immediately after the string is cut. So now we are cutting the string. We are cutting the string. So see what's going to happen. As soon as you are going to cut the string, you have got spring over here suspended from this ceiling, and then as soon as you are going to cut the string, block B is going to fall. Na? There is no one which is going to stop B from falling, and B will fall with an acceleration of g. No doubt about it here. When you are going to cut it, it will fall. Okay, when you are going to cut it, it will fall. Now let's understand the dynamics of A. On A, my dear friends, now downward force will be only mass of A, which is 3m, that is 3 mg, right? This will change instantly. From 4 mg, this will become 3 mg, because now there are no other forces other than this 3 mg. Clear? What about this force, sir? What about initial spring force? This is what I was saying. Here, this cannot change instantly. So right now also the spring force will be equals to kx, which is initially 4 mg. Is it clear, my dear friends? Right? So spring force does not change instantly. It will take some finite time. So when you have cut down the string, block B will start to fall. Downward force will become 3 mg, but upward force will still be 4 mg. That means there will be a net force in upward direction. And what is that net force? 4 mg minus 3 mg is equals to mass of the body times net acceleration of the body. Which means that net acceleration of 3m block, that is A block, will be equals to mg divided by 3m, that is g by 3. So for A, the answer is going to be g by 3, and for B, the answer is going to be g. Clear? Everything is sorted, my dear friends. Please don't talk your private life in my chat box here. I'm feeling embarrassed. Sir, I wrote mock test today. My physics marks is 150. 150 is absolutely fine. Your next target should be to solve as many questions as possible please see if you are comfortably finishing your mock exam, right? Work on these aspects. After you are able to score marks above 150, 145, the next target should be to look for other things, like for example is time management, how much how much rough space you are using, right? uh, be be informed that you are not going to get that much rough space in your final NEET exam. Chalo, hopefully everything is clear, my dear friends. Answer A is absolutely correct. Very good, very good. I have explained all the concept. This question was nice. Moving on to the next question. This is also a nice question. Huh? सर मुझे इग्नोर करते हो यार, मैं क्यों इग्नोर करूंगा किसी को? Is it enough to get admission into AIMS Delhi? हाँ बिल्कुल, AIMS Delhi and straight to cardiology department, straight. One end of string of length L is connected to a particle of mass m and the other end is connected to a small peg. Peg means not your peg. Peg on a smooth horizontal table. If the particle moves in a circle with velocity v, with speed v, the net force on the particle is. Come on, let's do it. 60 seconds. Let's begin. Come on. Myra, I'm not ignoring you. Let's complete. No, messages actually they vanish fastly. Be quick, solve this particular problem. Question is saying, question is saying, one end of a string of length L is connected to a particle, other end is all right, on a horizontal table. Huh? This is a horizontal table, by the way, something like this, right? Something like this. Let's say this is center and this is the particle and this is moving, this particle is moving. Let's talk about this point for a moment. Please understand, I'm going to clear you some basic concepts. My dear friends, if I'm going to draw a free body diagram, mv square by r will act in this direction. This is on the body, huh? mv square by r will act in this direction and this will be balanced by this tension force. But please remember that this free body diagram is with respect to the body itself. This is with respect to the body itself. If you want to know the reality, let's draw the free body diagram with respect to the ground. So if you are going to talk about with respect to ground, let's suppose this is body and you want to write down with respect to ground, there is going to be only one force, that's going to be tension, which is providing the necessary centripetal force. Are you getting it what I'm trying to say? So this is a free body diagram. Let's say this is the center. Everyone please write down in the chat box. See, this is very important. Let's say this is center. About this point the particle is moving. This is with respect to the ground, right? And this is with respect to the body. I mean, if you are writing anything like, for example, as T minus, it makes no sense. Tension is equals to mv square by L. By this, if you are going to choose this as the option, it means that you are basically trying to say that, sir, net force is zero. Arey bhai, if net force is zero, then how come the body is changing its direction? How is it moving in uniform circular motion or in any circular motion, right? If a body is moving in circular motion, there has to have a force na, which is acting on the body. So net force can't be 0, which means that the answer is going to be tension. Simple. Got it? Clear? So answer is tension. Answer is tension, and value of that tension can be found out by mv square by r. Value of that tension can be found out by mv square by r. Myra ji, still you are saying option B, bache. Option B is wrong. Tension is equals to mv square by r, na? Right? Value of tension is equals to mv square by r. Right? So there is only one force which is acting, which is tension. Please see. Hopefully everything is clear, right? They are talking about net force. All right. So correct answer is going to be option D. Done? All right. Any more doubt? Clear? How to increase marks in physics? Study, bache. Right? Study. Watch these lectures. Solve as many PYQs as possible. First, I'm explaining to you, Kumar. First solve NEET PYQs, then solve JEE mains PYQs. Do frequent revisions of all the chapters. Do frequent revisions of formula sheet, right? As far as physics is concerned, follow this strategy. That will work. And if you are going to watch these lectures, this will definitely help you. Okay? Chalo. Moving on to the next question. Next question, my dear friends, is this. Right? Sir, समझ नहीं आया, अभी भी नहीं समझ में आया. Okay, no problem. Let me explain it to you again. Kindly see. Let me tell you. Let me give you one more example. See, let's suppose you have got Earth over here, right? You have got Earth over here, and a satellite is revolving around this Earth. So it is also, let's suppose it is also doing circular motion. Now in this case, if somebody asks you ki because of which force it is actually performing circular motion around Earth, so aren't you going to say, sir, gravitational force, right? Is that correct? And the value of gravitational force is going to be g m1 m2 divided by radius of orbit square of that, and this value can be also written as, see, this is the force which is providing the necessary centripetal force, right? And the general formula of centripetal force is mv square by r. So it makes no sense to write something like this. I mean, it makes no sense, na? Both of them are same thing. Hopefully now everything's clear. Let's move to this question. 3 blocks A, B, C, 4 kg, 2 kg, 1 kg respectively are in contact on a frictionless surface as shown. If a force of 14 Newton acts on a 4 kg, then the contact force between A and B. Again, same type of a problem. Motion of bodies which are in contact. Myra, your doubt is clear. Robin, we are going to do that. Don't worry. We are going to do that, buddy. Let's quickly start this question. 60 seconds. Again, first find out the common acceleration, and then let's find out the contact force. Net force is 14 Newton. Common acceleration will be net force divided by total mass, 4 kg plus 2 kg, 6 kg, 7 kg. That means 2 meter per second square. Now they are talking about A and B, right? They are talking about A and B. So for A and B, please see, let's take A, let's take A, because we can save one variable. So on A, net force was acting 14 Newton, and there will be a reaction force in this direction, which is between A and B, and A is moving with an acceleration of 2 meter per second square. Now please see, what is the direction of acceleration? This. That means this force will be in greater obviously larger than this. So 14 minus normal reaction is equals to mass of A. Mass of A is 4 kg multiplied by acceleration of A, right? And acceleration of A is 2. So NAB is equals to 14 minus 8, that is 6 Newton. Is everything fine? 6 Newton is the correct answer. Done? A is absolutely correct. Very good. Good, good, good. Done? 2015. All right. Let's move on to the next question. This is also a nice problem. Let's see. A system consists of 3 masses M1, M2, M3 connected by a string passing over a pulley. The mass M1 hangs freely, M2 and M3 are on a rough horizontal table. So please note, this is a rough horizontal table and coefficient is mu, the friction, the pulley is frictionless and negligible mass. The downward acceleration of M1 is 60 seconds. Let's start. Be quick, my dear friends. This is from 2014. Bache, there are lots of spammers in my chat, and because of that, sometimes I am not able to read the genuine chat. Okay, so if you have any genuine chat, please write it down, please. Come on, good. Tell me the important concepts. Kumar, there is a video on this channel. I have made a video. Over there, I have explained all the important concepts. There are a list, you can find it. Okay, buddy? Meghna is saying that, sir, it is becoming difficult for me to understand physics. Meghna, first of all, please remember all the formulas. Then next step should be, please see the solved examples in your note. Try to read those solved examples, right? Solved examples of modules, of books, of your notes. Then next step is going to be, try to solve level 1 problems like NEET PYQs, right? Okay. And after that, you can increase your level. You can move to solve JEE mains level also. Chalo, let's move on to this question first of all. Now in this problem, let's draw the free body diagram. This is M1G. Please see, this force is M1G. There's going to be a friction force which will act on M3. This will be mu into M3G, right? And a force which will act on M2, which is going to be mu M2G, right? So I always say they are basically talking about total acceleration. So I always say that net acceleration is net pulling force divided by total mass. Net pulling force is downward force is M1G and minus, then you have got, by the way, mass are all same, huh? This is also very important. Sorry. Mass are all same. That means mg downward minus mu m2g, mu m3g. So I can take mu and this will become, actually, hopefully nothing is different here. There is nothing different. So we are going to simply write 2 mu mg divided by total mass is 3m. M can be cancelled out. So we are going to get G 1 minus 2 mu divided by 3. So G 1 minus 2 mu divided by 3. Third option is correct. Third option is correct. Great. Very, very good. Very good. Very good, everyone. Moving on to the next question. All right. Moving on to the next question. Ruk jao, let me give you medicine, bachche. Let's move on. A body of mass small m is kept on a rough horizontal surface. Coefficient of friction is, coefficient of friction is, I think it is alpha, है ना? Coefficient of friction is alpha. A horizontal force is applied on the body, but it does not move. The resultant of the normal reaction and the friction force acting on the object is given by F, where F is, right? Where F is. Come on, let's do it. Be quick, 60 seconds. This is from NEET Odisha 2019. 2019. Be quick. All right. A block of mass m is kept on a rough horizontal surface, right? And they want us to find out the normal reaction, the resultant of normal reaction and friction force. All right, hi Nisha, hi. Clear? Everything's clear till here? Let's quickly draw the diagram till pole is over. So you have got a block like this and it is not moving. That's what they are saying. We know that friction force acts in the backward direction. Let's say that is F. Force is acting in forward direction. Let's say F. Normal reaction acts somewhat like this, which is equals to N, which is equals to mg, and mg acts like this. Now please see, when they are saying that force is applied but it does not move, it means that, my dear friends, if they are saying that it does not move, it means that FL is greater than F. Got it? FL is greater than F. It actually means that the value of F will be, the magnitude of F will be exactly equals to F. The value of F will be exactly equals to F. Let me tell you what I am trying to say. Please see that FL has got a range, hai na? FL has got a range. I am so sorry. Friction force, normal friction force has got a range. The range is maximum it can have FL value and minimum it can have 0. Right now the value is F. Right now the value is F. Let's suppose the range of this is, let's take an example, the range is from 10 Newton to 0 Newton. Got it? And let's suppose you are applying a force of 8 Newton. So there is no requirement of 10 Newton. Got it? So friction force will automatically adjust itself to 8 Newton and the block will not move. Is everything fine, my dear friends? Clear? So this was just an example, right? This was just an example, dosto. Now what I am trying to say is the resultant of this normal reaction and F is going to be something like this. I mean, not at 90 degree, I am not saying at 90 degree, but it will be, not at perpendicular bisector. Let's say this is R, and R will be actually equals to under root of normal square plus friction square. Now normal is mg, and we want to say here whatever this friction is na, this is going to be less than mg. This is going to be less than mu mg. What maximum value we can have? Please see what maximum value we can have. Maximum value of Rmax can be mg square plus mu mg square. This is the maximum value. Got it? Let's take out mg common. So that means mg times 1 plus mu square. This has to be the maximum value, which means that normal reaction will be always less than this value. So it will be always less than this value, or at max it can become equal. So D is the correct answer. Got it? Clear? Any more doubt, my dear friends? Be quick. If there is no requirement of friction force to become limiting value, it will not become, and for those cases this will not be mu mg, but it will be slightly less than mu mg. Let's suppose there is requirement for friction force to become limiting value, then it will become, and at that point normal reaction resultant of normal reaction and friction force will become maximum, right? Clear? Done? Be quick. Let me know. Crystal clear na? Right? All right. Chalo. So moving on to the next problem. Hopefully this is all clear. So option D is going to be the correct answer. Very good. Great. Good. Next. Which one of the following statement is incorrect? Incorrect, right? Which of the following statement is incorrect? Rolling friction is smaller than sliding friction? Absolutely yes, right? True. This statement is true. Limiting value of static friction is directly proportional to normal reaction. Think about it. Coefficient of sliding friction has dimensions of length. Absolutely no. Coefficient of static friction is friction divided by normal reaction. So it basically it is dimensionless. So they wanted to find out the incorrect statement. Option C is incorrect. That means limiting value of static friction is indeed directly proportional to normal reaction. You can see that more normal reaction, more friction force, right? Friction force opposes relative motion. This is also true. So this statement is also true. This statement is also true. This statement is incorrect. This statement is incorrect. This statement is incorrect. Clear, dosto? Any more doubt? All right. Let's move on. Let's see this problem. Okay, a block of mass m is placed on a smooth inclined wedge ABC of inclination theta as shown in the figure. The wedge is given an acceleration a towards the right. The relation between a and theta for the block to remain stationary, although this is a very normal case, my dear friends, but still let's see if you can quickly do it or not. Crystal clear? Very, very good. Very good, Robin. Mahira, everything's clear. Very good, Mahira. Good. Let's solve this question. Concept is going to be pseudo force. Concept is going to be pseudo force, and after this, you can remember this numerical. Good, good, good. Very good. So the concept is something like this, that if this is accelerating in this direction, there is going to be a pseudo force which will act something like this, which will be mass of body times acceleration A. We already know mg sine theta acts downwards. We already know mg sine theta acts downwards. And by the way, they are saying that there is no friction, hai na? This is a smooth inclined plane. So kindly see what I am going to do. What I am going to do is, let's say let's say if this is angle theta, then this is also angle theta, right? So this will become MA cos theta. MA cos theta. That means net force will become MA. I mean, now they are saying that it is not sliding. If it is not sliding, it means that this force must balance this force, right? So MA cos theta is equals to mg sin theta. After this, please remember this case, MA and M and M gets cancels out. That means acceleration will be equals to g tan theta. So C option is absolutely correct. C option is absolutely correct. Correct. Good. All right. Done. Let's move on. Moving to the next problem. This is a nice question. Okay. So let's solve this particular problem, my dear friends. Be a little quick. This is a nice problem. Let's start. A block A of mass m1 rests on a horizontal table. A light string connected to it passes over a frictionless pulley at the edge of a table, and from its other end another block B of mass m2 is suspended. The coefficient of kinetic friction between the block and the table is mu k. When the block is sliding on the table, the tension in the string is. You need to find out the tension. Very, very good everyone. Very good. Varun, very good. Very good. Mahira, very good. Ananya, great, great doston, great. Come on, let's do this problem. 90 seconds. 90 seconds, let's start. This is slightly lengthy. In the meantime, I'll help you with the diagram. They are saying that a block of mass m1 rests on a horizontal table. So you have got a horizontal table, let's say something like this, and block A rests on it. Block A rests on it, and mass is m1. Mass is m1. And then you have got a frictionless pulley. And then you have got another block over here, something like this, right? Block B of mass m2. And they are saying that this is mu k. This is mu k. When the block A is sliding on the table, the tension in the string is clear. So dosto, normal, let's draw your usual forces. M2G, this is going to become tension, and this is going to become friction force. So this is M2G, this is going to be tension, and this one will become mu k into M1G, right? Again, we'll start with the basics. Acceleration will be net pulling force, that is m2g minus mu k into m1g divided by m1 plus m2. Divided by m1 plus m2. This is the net acceleration, right? This is the net acceleration. Obviously downward. That means this block is going down with an acceleration of A, and because this block is connected with the first block, that means this is also moving in this direction with the same acceleration. Hopefully this is all clear to you, right? Now after this, we want to find out the value of tension. What you can do is either you can use this body, or you can also use this body. See, if tension T acts like this, over here tension T will act like this. Let's use body B. So we are going to write, because we are using this body, we are going to write m2g will be definitely greater in magnitude minus tension equals to mass m2 times acceleration. See, this is the equation that I have used. If let's suppose any one of you wants to use, sir, please write down for block A also. For block A, it's going to be tension, because tension will be greater in magnitude because acceleration is in this direction, minus mu k m1 into g is equals to m1 times acceleration, right? This is going to be a relation with respect to A. From both, you are going to get the same answer, so don't worry. After this, tension will be, my dear friends, we are going to write m2g minus m2 into a, m2 into a, and acceleration is m2g minus mu k m1g divided by m1 plus m2. Right, clear? So finally, let's multiply m1 plus m2 with this number, है ना? With this number, we are going to make same denominator. So when you are going to multiply, you are going to get, okay, I don't have much space. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually try to, chalo theek hai, I'll make some space. I'll write m1 m2g plus m2 square g minus, now I'm going to multiply this m2 square g minus minus plus mu k m1 m2g whole divided by दोस्तों in denominator we have got simply m1 plus m2. m2 square g and m2 square g gets cancels out, right? I can take out m1 m2g common, so finally I'll get my answer as, finally tension will be m1 m2g, I'll take out its common, I'll have 1 plus mu k whole divided by m1 plus m2, m1 plus m2. So m1 m2 g times 1 plus mu k divided by m1 plus m2, option B is correct. Alright, option B is absolutely correct. Any doubt, my dear friends? Be quick, let me know in the chat box. Can you say something about IISc Bangalore? It doesn't need anything, I mean, it doesn't require anything to be said. It is a very, very nice college, very nice college. All IISc colleges are very good. Done? Clear? So correct option is option B, my dear friends. Please see. Okay, so most of you have thought it is option C. Let me know in the chat box if you have any doubt. Crystal clear? Very good, Ananya. Mahira, everything's clear. Good, Robin. Very good. All right, Neha. Great. Manav, very good. Be quick. Varun, everything's clear. We can move on to the next one. Moving on to the next question. All right. Great. Let's see this problem. Okay, let's see this problem. This is also a nice problem, nice question. A plank with a box on it at one end is gradually raised about the other end. As the angle of inclination with the horizontal reaches 30 degrees, the box starts to slip and slides 4 meters down the plank in 4 seconds. Please understand, this is a nice problem. The coefficient of static and kinetic friction, between the box and the plank will be respectively. Let's start. If you guys want to solve this question, let's start the timer. Please see. Very, very good, everyone. Very good. Solve. You need to find out mu s and you need to find out mu k. First of all, let's find out mu s. They are saying that it is not moving till 30 degree, right? It is not moving till 30 degree. That means at 30 degree, we know that this force will become mg sine 30. This force will become mg sine 30. And this force will become, this is friction force, and this one will become mu s into mg cos 30, right? And since they are saying that it is not moving, it means that mu s mg cos 30 will be equals to mg sine 30, right? So mg and mg can get cancelled out. Mu s root cos 30 is root 3 by 2 and sine 30 is 1 by 2. 2 and 2 gets cancels out. That means mu s will come out to be 1 upon root 3. That means 1 upon 1.73. 1.73, or I can write it as 100 divided by 173. 100 divided by 173, right? So, दोस्तों, my dear friends, if let's suppose it was 100 divided by hopefully everything is clear here. Please find out what this value is going to be. If let's suppose it was 100 divided by 200, 100 divided by 200, है ना? We can solve it like this also if you don't want to do the calculation. Let's suppose it was 100 divided by 200. In that case, answer would have been 0.5. Now the number is less than 200. So this number will be greater than 0.5. That means around 0.6. So mu s is around 0.6. So mu s is around 0.6. So either it's going to be option A or option D. Now obviously if mu s is 0.6, mu k can't be 0.6. Mu k has to be less than mu s. So option A is absolutely correct. But we are going to solve. We are going to still solve. Option A is absolutely fine. Very good. But we are going to still solve. Now in the next case they are saying, in the second case, they are saying that it comes down, it slides down 4 meter in 4 seconds. That means displacement is 4 meter and time is 4 second. Displacement is 4 meter and time is also 4 second, right? And we have dropped it. So let's use s equals to ut plus half at square. So initial velocity is 0, s is equals to 4, half, let's say acceleration is a and t is 4. 1 of 4 will get cancels out, this will get cancels out. That means acceleration will come out to be 1 upon 2. That means 0.5 meter per second square. Now in the second case, my dear friends, let's suppose in the second case, I'm not drawing a new diagram. In the second case, the force will become, please don't mind the length of these arrows, it will become mu k mg cos 30. And this will still remain mg sin 30. So net acceleration should be, I can write it down as g sin 30 minus g mu k cos 30 should be equals to 1 by 2, 0.5. From here you can find out the value of mu k and it will come out to be 0.5 only. It will come out to be nearly 0.5 only. Is everything clear? Sorted, my dear friends? Be quick. Done. Question is nice, huh? Nice problem. Understand, the point till it was not moving, static friction was acting. And when static friction was acting, we are going to simply equate friction force with mg sin theta force, with mg sin theta component, right? Next is when it is going to move. When it is going to move, this force will become less than this force because mu k is definitely less than mu s, definitely, right? Clear? All right. Any more doubt? Done. Moving on to the next question, right? A block of mass 10 kg is in contact with the inner wall of a hollow cylindrical drum of radius 1 meter. The coefficient of friction between the block and the inner wall of the cylinder is 0.1. Okay, fine. Please see what they are trying to say. You have got a cylinder, you have got a cylindrical wall, something like this. You have got a cylindrical wall and then they are saying that we have got a block, right? We have got a block of mass 10 kg. We have got a block of mass 10 kg. And this radius is 1 meter. This radius is 1 meter. The coefficient of friction is 0.1. The minimum angular velocity. Now please understand, mass is 10 kg, fine. Mass is 10 kg, fine. Done. Let's draw free body diagram with respect to this block. mg is acting downward. Friction force should act upward, which is mu into normal reaction. There is going to be a centrifugal force which will act in this direction, which will be m omega square times r, and a normal reaction in this direction, and a normal reaction in this direction, that is n, and a normal reaction in this direction. Clear? Right? And then they are saying that minimum angular velocity. So first of all, my dear friends, please remember that mu n will be equals to mg. Mu n must be equals to mg. That means normal reaction will be equals to mg divided by mu. Quickly write down in the chat box if this is absolutely clear to all of you, right? We want the particle to be block to be over here. So drum has to rotate. If drum will rotate, there will be a centrifugal force that will act outward to the center, right? And this will provide this will be equals to the normal reaction. Because of this normal reaction, mu n can be balanced to mg. So normal reaction will be mg divided by mu. Now mg is 100 and value of mu is 0.1. So that means normal reaction is 1000 Newton. Normal reaction is 1000 Newton. Crystal clear, my dear friends? If normal reaction is 1000 Newton, it means that next step is that m omega square r, I'll use some less space, m omega square r is equals to 1000 Newton, right? Mass is 10 kg, omega square, radius is 1 meter, so 1 is equals to 1000, 1 0 cancels, omega will be equals to 10 radian per second. Omega will be equals to 10 radian per second. Acha, by the way, they are talking about the minimum angular velocity, so definitely 10 radian per second is going to be the correct answer. Option C, right? Clear? Done? Be quick. Clear? Sorted? Moving on to the next one. This is the, I mean, you just have to remember the formula. That's it. Just a second. Let me read something. Okay, fine. So tell me the answer for this one. You must remember these formulas, hai na? You must remember these formulas, my dear friends. First of all, we actually start with normal. If road is not banked, right? If road is not banked, then maximum velocity can be under root mu rg. Under root mu rg. If let's suppose road is banked and it has no friction. Let's suppose road is banked and has no friction. In that case, maximum velocity is going to be mu rg tan theta. Mu rg tan theta, right? And now let's talk about this. See, this is very easy. R square is not there. This is wrong. This is the correct answer, bhai. Gr mu s plus tan theta divided by 1 minus mu s tan theta. Now please see, if you are going to equate mu s equals to 0, that means we are only doing banking. We are only doing banking. So mu s is 0, mu s is 0. That means sorry, gr tan theta, right? Gr tan theta. In this we don't have mu. If we are only talking about banking, right? And if angle of inclination is 0, then tan theta is 0, tan theta is 0, this becomes 1 and this becomes mu rg. This becomes mu rg. That is this formula. If no banking and only friction. Clear? Hopefully, my dear friends, no doubt till here. What is the minimum velocity with which a body of mass m must enter in a vertical loop? Quickly write down in the chat box. This is also problem of, this is also note based. What should be the minimum velocity? Let's suppose you have got a string over here. Let's suppose we have got a string over here, point O, mass m, velocity v. What should be the minimum velocity so that it will complete the loop? It is, my dear friends, 5gr. 5gr, है ना? 5gr or 5gl, right? That's what I was trying to see here. They are talking about r, so this is 5gr. If we are going to throw the particle with this velocity at this point, it will become, if we are going to throw the particle with this, if we are going to project the particle with this, then this will become 3gr and this will become 2gr. This will become under root 2gr. 2gr, right? Can I give you one more tip? If you are going to actually talk about a light rod, है ना? This is actually important tip from my side. If you have got a light rod, doston, let's suppose if you have got a light rod like this and we want to make a vertical circular motion using this rod, then in that case minimum velocity is actually root 4gl. Root 4gl. If let's suppose this is a light rod. This is a light rod, right? Because the difference in rod and string is that in rod tension can never become 0. In rod, my dear friend, tension can never become 0, right? We have got a problem with string, that in string tension can become 0, and that's what we actually say. Let's assume that tension is becoming 0 at the highest point. At this point, let's say tension is becoming 0. So tension plus mg is equals to mv square by r, right? So at the highest point, tension plus mg is equals to mv square by r. So tension becomes 0, mass gets cancels out, and that's how we get to know that v is equals to under root rg. Sorry, this has to be under root rg, not 2 but under root rg, है ना? Under root rg, right? Inside root always there is a decrease of 2. So from 5 it becomes 3, from 3 it becomes 1. Clear? Class kab tak hogi? Till 5. At least 5. Any more doubt, my dear friends? In a light rod, please remember, this is the condition. This is the condition to complete loop. To complete loop, right? I have also explained you, because in a light rod, tension will never become 0. Tension will never become 0. Chalo, let's move on to the next question. Two stones of masses m and 2m are whirled in a horizontal circles. The heavier one is of radius r by 2 and the lighter one is radius r. Chalo, I'm going to give you this one in poll. 60 seconds. Let's start. The tangential speed of the lighter stone is n times that of the heavier stone when they experience the same centripetal forces. The value of n is, value of n. We need to find out the value of n. Be quick. We have got two stones of mass m and 2m in horizontal circles, the heavier one, right? So the mass which has got mass of 2m, its radius is r by 2. And they are saying they experience same centripetal force. The another one has mass m and radius is r. So centripetal force will be written as mv square by r. M, and let's call it this thing as m1, this thing as m2. So v1 square by r, and let's say this is f2, and f1 will be m, this one will also be v2, and m v1 square divided by r. Now they are saying that centripetal forces are same, hai na? That they are saying that when they experience same centripetal forces, so F1 is equals to F2, F1 is equals to F2, my dear friends, which means that this will become, anyway, this will become 4m, this will become 4m V2 square divided by R is equals to m into V1 square divided by R. R can be cancelled out, m can be cancelled out. That means V2 upon V1 will be, or V1 upon V2 will be, whatever you want to write down. V1 upon V2 will be 2 root of 4. And then they are saying the tangential speed. So n is going to be 2 here, hai na? The tangential speed of is n times, so 2 times. D is the correct answer. D is the correct answer. Revise chat box, be quick. Sir, what is the answer of the previous question? Answer for the previous question is obviously bachche root 5 GR, na? Root 5 GR. Sorry, I have not marked it, Varun. It's root 5 GR. Ankita, can we please check, my dear? They are talking about, acha, sorry. They are talking about the speed of the lighter, hai na? The speed of the lighter stone is n times to speed of the heavier stone. So please remember, lighter was m1 and heavier was m2. So that means 1 is lighter. So 1 is lighter. So it is 2 times of v2. Na? So 2 is the correct answer, right? 2 is the correct answer. Done? Easy, not a very difficult problem. This is easy. This is easy, my dear friends. Clear? Any more doubt? Can we move on? All right. Newton laws of motion is over. Circular motion is over, right? I believe that there are going to be more circular motion questions right now, but let's move on to some questions from work power energy, right? So yes, 2 is the correct answer. All clear? Very good, Mahira. Very good, Ankita. Good. Varun, no more doubts from the previous question, right? Root 5 GR is the correct answer. Let's quickly move on. Okay. Very good, Ananya. Neha, great. Chalo, let's move on. Good. Very good. This question says an object moving along horizontal x direction with kinetic energy of 10 joule, with a kinetic energy of 10 joule is displaced through, my dear friends, displaced through 3 I cap, right? That means displacement is along x-axis and force is this, the kinetic energy at the end of the displacement. Whenever they are going to talk about kinetic energy, please remember work energy theorem. Please remember work energy theorem, that net work done is equals to change in kinetic energy. Net work done is equals to change in kinetic energy, right? And net work done can be found out by F dot dx. Please remember, there is no point of writing F dot dy because there is no displacement in y direction, hai na? Even if you are going to write it down, F dot dy, displacement will be 0 because there is no, work done will be 0 because there is no displacement. On x-axis, displacement is through 3 meter. That means from 0 to 3. From 0 to 3. And this should be equals to, now they are saying the kinetic energy is of at the end of the displacement is. So that means final kinetic energy minus initial kinetic energy. So we are believing initial kinetic energy is 0, right? An object moving along horizontal with the kinetic, I'm so sorry, initial kinetic energy is 10. Initial kinetic energy is 10 joule. So let's find it out. Let's differentiate this equation. So minus 2 I cap minus 2 dot dx. So this will become minus 2x from 0 to 3 is equals to final kinetic energy minus 10. So finally kinetic energy will become, दोस्तों, this will become -6. So 10 minus 6. I think answer should be 4 here. Right? Answer should be 4. Let me know in the chat box. Answer should be 4, दोस्तों. Please see. Hopefully no doubts. Come on, be quick. Let me know in the chat box if everything is going good. If everything is going good according to the plan. Done? Clear? All right. Moving on to the next question. An object falls from a height of 10 meter. Okay, let's start poll for this. 60 seconds. Oh, I'm so sorry. This, I believe this was fourth option. Very good. Good. An object falls from a height of 10 meter above the ground. After striking the ground, it loses 50% of its kinetic energy. What is the height up to which the object can rebounds from the ground? Start poll. Let's solve this question. Be quick. Question is very simple. Question is saying that we have got a ball and it is being dropped. Please note that it is being, after striking it loses. Falls. Whenever they say falls, please remember initial velocity is going to be 0. So this distance is 10 meter. Initial velocity is of course 0. So the velocity with which it's going to strike the ground, find that out. And then out of this kinetic energy, 50% is lost. So let's suppose this velocity is V dash, and then find out the maximum height. All right, this is the problem. This is the numerical. First of all, everyone should know that, sir, we can directly write it down as under root 2gh. Under root 2gh, that means under root of 2 into 10 into h, and h is also 100, right? That means this will become 10 root 2. 10 root 2 meter per second, right? And kinetic energy, that means initial kinetic energy will be half m v square. दोस्तों, v square will mean, by the way, mass is they have not given us mass, so no problem here, है ना? No problem. Let's call it as m, or v square will become 100 into 2, right? 100 into 2. Now final kinetic energy is half of this. Half of this. Half of this, right? Final kinetic energy is half of this, and now let's equate it with half m into v dash square. So half m and half m gets cancels out. This becomes 100. That means v dash becomes 10. V dash becomes 10. They have not told us to take 9.8 as g. So now v square is 0. U square is 100 minus 2 into 10 into h max. Clear, my dear friends? So h max is going to be 5 meter. H max is going to be 5 meter. D is the correct answer. Done. Easy. No doubt. Be quick. D is the correct answer. Okay. So many of you have thought it is 7.5. Let me know if you have any doubt. This was from RE-NEET. In 2024 also there was RE-NEET. Although NEET 2025 also deserved a RE-NEET, but fine. Clear? No more doubts? Absolutely clear? Can we move on to the next question? Please see, find out the kinetic energy. If you don't know mass, don't worry, we'll cancel it out later. Let's move on to the next question. The potential energy of a long spring when stretched by 2 centimeter is U, right? if the spring is stretched by 8 centimeter, the potential energy stored in it will be 60 seconds. Let's start. Next question, yes. Potential energy in a spring where where extension is by 2 centimeter is U. Okay. So initial potential energy is U, and we can write it down as half k into x square. So finally it will become half k into x square, and x is actually 8, so square of 8. So let's do something like this: 8 times 8, and this 8 can be actually written as 2 times of half k into 4 into 8, right? So this is 16. So that means 16, and this is half k times 4 is u. So 18 times, sorry, 16 times u, 16u, right? So or you can also do it like this, that after 2 it becomes 4 times, right? It becomes 4 times. If you don't want to do all of these things, you can also say ki sir, potential energy is directly dependent on x square, right? And x is being increased by 4 times. So that means u will increase by square of 4, that is 16. So 16u. So C is the correct answer. Very good. Clear? Moving on to the next one. At any instant of time t, the displacement of any particle is given by 2t minus 1. So this is the displacement, all right? This is the displacement. Let's write it down as S. Displacement of particle is 2t minus 1. 2t minus 1. Under the influence of 5 meter, find the value of instantaneous power. So this is displacement, and right now they are talking about instantaneous power. Dosto, instantaneous power can be actually written as F dot V. F dot V, force dot V, right? And force is of 5 Newton, and velocity, we can write down velocity as ds by dt. Velocity can be written as ds by dt. Let's differentiate this. So this will become 2 meter per second. So force is 5 Newton. Force is 5 Newton. Velocity is 2. That means answer will be 10 watt. Answer will be 10 watt. Clear? Any more doubt? Easy. These problems are easy, right? Moving on to the next one. So let's find out the answer for this one. I'm going to give you poll for this particular question. They have given us the force 20 plus 10y, and particle acts on a particle in y direction where F is in Newton, y is in meter. Work done by this force to move the particle from y equals to 0 to y equals to 1 meter. From y equals to 0 to y equals to 1 meter is. Let's start. 60 seconds. Begin. Be quick. From 0 to 1. That means this will become 20y plus 10y squared divided by 2. So this will become 5. this will become from 0 to 1, that is 20 plus 5, which is 25 Newton, 25 joules. 25 joules, C is the correct answer. Done? No more doubt, right? Easy. 25, C is the correct answer. Very, very good. Good, good, good. Yes, easiest question, right, Ankita? All right, let's move to the next problem. All right, in this question, they are saying an object of mass 500 gram. So mass is half kg, mass 500 gram, initially at rest. Important information, initially at rest is acted on upon by a variable force whose x component varies. So force x component varies, the velocities at the point x equals to 8 and x equals to 12 meter would have the respective values. Let's start. Let's start. Be quick. Again, please understand, use work energy theorem. You have got force, you have got displacement, and initially it is at rest, right? Initially it is at rest. I have not started kya poll kya? I'm so sorry. I thought poll has been started. No. Poll is not started. No worry, I'll do it for you. See, although you hopefully everybody has got their answers, but please see. Initially it is at rest. That means kinetic energy. We know that net work done will be equals to change in kinetic energy. That means final kinetic energy minus initial kinetic energy. And initially kinetic energy is 0, right? And work done, net work done will be, my dear friends, net work done for 0 to 8 meter. So 0 to 8 meter, let's find out the area under this curve. Let's find out the area under this curve. So area of this will become, this is 20 and this is 5, that means 100 joule. This is 3 and this is 10, that means this is 30 joule. So that means from x equals to 0 to x equals to 8 meter, we can say that work done is 130 joule is equals to final kinetic energy minus initial kinetic energy, that is 0, and 130 is equals to half m v square. Bhai, any more doubt kya? Just check once. 20 times 5 is 100 and this is 3 and this is 30. That's absolutely correct. That means v square, v will be 2 times of root 30. That means, please check why we are not getting the correct answer. Mass is also 500 gram. Acha, हाँ ठीक है, this is also correct. So what is root 130? Let me check using calculator. $23, na? Approximately 23. Correct. This is approximately 23. This is approximately 23 meter per second. Absolutely correct. Right. Fine. So this is all good. Now they are saying from 12 meter also. Okay. So let's do the same thing for 12 here. No doubt about it. So this for 12 you will have to pay attention that you will have to subtract this also, because this is actually negative work done. Okay. So this is going to be this height is, this is 25, this is 20. So this part is minus 20 multiplied by 2, and this part is height is half base, base is, and we are going to multiply it by 2 only, so simply write it as height by width. So this is 5 and this is 2, right? And then again this is going to become 2 times 10. Then again apply it from 0 to 8 meters. So 23, and I think correct answer is C, है ना? Correct answer is C. We are also getting 24.4 meter per second. Hopefully you can solve it for the second case also. Is everything clear? No, I think C is the correct answer here. Please check once. Please check. Acha, nahi. Correct. Sorry, Robin. D is the correct. I have not solved it, but in my answer key also 20.6 is the correct answer. Done? Any more doubt? Please write down in the chat box. Quickly say that is 20, and this area comes out to be some 47.5, है ना? Right? This everything will come out to be 47.5 something odd. So 20.6 is going to be the correct answer. Clear? Which part, Ankita? Which part? All right. See what I'm saying, Ankita. We need to again find out. Hopefully this is all clear to you. We have used net work done is equals to change in kinetic energy. So what was the net work done? This was 20 times 5. This is 5. This is 20. So this becomes 100 joule. F dot x will give you work done, and if you have got graph, the area will tell us the work done. Again for this rectangle, area will be, this is 3 from 5 to 8, this is 3 and this is 10. So 3 times 10 is 30. 100 plus 30 is 130. So 130 is equals to half, m is half kg. M is half kg times v square, right? So v square will become, or v will become 130 under root of 130 multiplied by 4. So that I have written, instead of 4 I have written 2 root 130, and this is nearly 23 meter per second. Similarly, do it from 0 to 12. So we have done till here. Find the area of this section of this polygon, and then this is 20. Then again do the same thing. Now everything's clear. Next, today we won't be able to solve all the questions today, but whatever is possible we are going to do till there, and then rest of the questions will be done in our next class, right? Next PYQ class. Please see. Next question, my dear friends, is this. Next question is this. All right, no problem, Ankita. Consider a drop for rainwater having a mass 1 gram falling from a height of 1 kilometer. Please see. And I'm going to start timer for this. 60 seconds, let's start. You have got 1 gram of drop, 1 gram of drop, and it is at a height of, 1 kilometer. It is at a height of 1 kilometer. It hits the ground with a speed of 50 meter per second. It hits the ground with a speed of 50 meter per second. Correct. And take value of GS10, work done by the gravitational force and the resistive force. Work done by the gravitational force and resistive force, right? Again, whenever you are going to come across these questions, please remember work done by net forces. All the net forces should be equals to change in kinetic energy. This is our primary concept. Work done should be equals to change in kinetic energy, right? Net work done is equals to change in kinetic energy. Now, what are the different forces? Work done by gravitational force plus work done by air resistance is equals to change in kinetic energy. Now, gravitational force is acting downwards, mg, right? It is mg, mass is 1 gram, so 1 divided by 1000 multiplied by 10 multiplied by 1 kilometer. For kilometer also we are going to write 1000 meters plus work done by air resistance is equals to half mass is again 1 upon 1000 gram into V square, and V is 50. So square of 50. Is it clear, my dear friends? So this 1000 will get cancelled out. So also if you are going to closely see this, these two zeros we can cancel out. This will become 2. So work done by air resistance will become, we have got 5 divided by 4 minus 10. Minus 10. By the way, work done by, they are saying work done by gravitational force. Work done by gravitational force. Gravitational force is acting downward. Work done is, displacement is also downward. So it will be positive and it's going to be 10 joules. So it's going to be 10 joules. So definitely C is going to be the correct answer. But let's also find out this, right? So this will become, my dear friends, if you are going to actually solve it, this will actually become 8.75, but theek hai, solve it like this, right? So this will become minus 35 divided by 4. 4 2s are 32, right? 32 and then 3, it will nearly come out as minus 8.75. So C is the correct option. Any more doubts, my dear friends? Clear? Quickly write down in the chat box. Harsh, I am, अच्छा this मैंने, मुझे लगा बोल रहे हो सर आप कैसे हो. Obviously why will you ask me मैं कैसा हूँ? You are asking somebody else. Okay, sorry for the confusion. C is correct. Very good, great going दोस्तों, great going. Let's move on to the next question. All right, next problem is this. Nice question. Let's see. Two similar springs P and Q have spring constants Kp and Kq. Kp and Kq. All right. So we have got two springs, and then we have got spring constants Kp and Kq, and Kp is greater than Kq. They are stretched first by the same amount. So first you have stretched them by a same amount. Let's say that is case A. Let's say that is case A. And then by the same force, let's say that is case B. Let's solve this question. 60 seconds. In case A, they are saying extension is same, X is same, and in second thing they are saying force is same. In second they are saying force is same, right? So if extension is same, work done generally is written as half kx square. So that means Wp will be written as half Kp into x square. Wq will be written as half Kq into x square. Now if you are going to compare these two, we can say that Kp is greater than Kq. So if Kp is greater than Kq and x are same, this implies that Wp is also greater than Wq. So Wp is greater than Wq. There is only one option, that is option B. But right now we are going to also talk about second case, right? So first, B option is absolutely correct. B option is absolutely correct. Thank you, Arsh. Thank you. Now for B option, they are saying force are same. Now please see, force is equals to K times X, right? Force is equals to K times X. That means in Fp we can write down Kp times Xp, right? And I'm going to simply write it as F, and also F can be written as Kq times Xq. Because they both are same, my dear friends, because they both are same, that means Kp times Xp is equals to Kq times Xq. Hopefully this is all clear. From this I can say that Kp upon Kq will be equals to Xp upon Xq, right? Now please see, work done in P can be written as 1 upon 2 kp into xp ka square, and if I'm going to simply divide it by work done by q, I'm going to write half kq into xq ka square. 1/2 gets cancels out. Instead of kp upon kq, let me instead of xp upon xq, right? Instead of, दोस्तों, kp upon kq will be written as xq upon xp. My bad, sorry. This will be written as, you guys can see, kp upon kq will be written as xq upon xp, right? So that means xp upon xq can be written as, if I'm going to inverse it, it will become kq upon kp. Done, दोस्तों. So we have got kp upon kq multiplied by xp upon xq. xp upon xq can be written as kq upon kp and square of this. So kq cancel, kp cancel, kq upon kp. Now kp is greater than kq, so this number will be less than 1. So wp will be less than wq, that is wq's. You don't have to do all of these things, but I'm just proving it to you. ठीक है, clear? सर एक बार और रिप्लाई देना. हाय, दे दिए रिप्लाई. सर अब हमें इग्नोर करके बदला लेंगे. नहीं, ऐसा बिल्कुल भी नहीं है. थैंक यू अंकिता, थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू. ठीक है, सो यू गाइज कैन एक्चुअली नाउ रिमेंबर दीज थिंग्स. यू डोंट हैव टू सॉल्व इट अगेन एंड अगेन. दिस इज हाउ इट्स गोइंग टू वर्क. इंक्लूड दीज इन योर नोट्स and that will help you. Now moving on to the next one, my dear friends. Next question. I have given the answer for poll. Answer was option B. Very good. Great. Good. Done. All right. Clear? Moving on to the next one. A particle of mass 10 gram moves along a circle of radius 6.4 centimeter with a constant tangential acceleration. Fine. Constant tangential acceleration. What is the magnitude of acceleration if the kinetic energy of the particle become equal to 8 into 10 to the power minus 4 joule by the end of the second revolution? Well, this is a slightly, I think numerically heavy. Let me explain it to you. They are saying, first of all, it moves along a circle of radius 6.4 with constant tangential acceleration, correct? What is the magnitude of this acceleration if the kinetic energy of the particle becomes equals to this? All right, fine. By the end of the, so if kinetic energy becomes equals to this, half m v square is equals to 8 into 10 to the power minus 4, right? That means v square will be 8 into 10 to the power minus 4 multiplied by 2 divided by mass is 10 gram. So 10 into 10 to the power 3. So this will get cancelled out and we'll have a minus 1 over here. So this will become 8 into 10 to the power minus 2 v square. So that means v will become 2 root 2 into 10 to the power minus 1, right? After this, you can find out omega. Omega will be v divided by r. And after finding out omega, you can do omega equals to omega naught plus alpha into t. Plus alpha into t, or you can write down, absolutely. They are talking about by the end, what is the magnitude of the acceleration? So you can find it out. So you can write it down something like this. Omega is equals to omega naught plus alpha into t. You can find it out by this method also. Clear? Quickly write down in the chat box by the end of the second revolution. So we don't know what omega is. No problem, no problem. So we'll do one thing. A particle's radius with a constant tangential acceleration, what is the magnitude by the end of the second revolution? By the end of the second revolution, so when they are saying by the end of the second revolution, this means that they have given us theta. they have given us theta दोस्तों. Theta will be in one it is 2 pi r, and in second revolution that means multiplied by 2. So we know theta, we know v is 2 root 2 into 10 to the power minus 1, right? We know theta, we know omega. Can we find out alpha? Be quick, my dear friends. Can we find out alpha for this problem? Quick. With constant tangential acceleration, they want us to find out the what is the magnitude of this acceleration. Well, magnitude of this acceleration will be simply at is going to be alpha into r, right? Alpha into r. So we need to find out alpha. So finding out alpha basically means that theta equals to theta is equals to omega naught into t plus half alpha into t square. So we'll have to assume omega naught 0 here, है ना? We'll have to assume omega naught 0. After this, 2 times of 2 pi r is equals to 1 upon 2 alpha into t square. And we know what t is. We also don't know t, so we cannot use this equation. Then we have got only one option left to use third equation, दोस्तों. That is omega square is equals to 0 square plus 2 alpha into theta. Use this equation, my dear friends. You will get your answer. Okay? Because omega is, we know omega 2 root 2 into 10 to the power minus 1 whole square. We are assuming initial angular velocity 0, 2 times of alpha, and this will become 4 pi into r. Clear? Quickly write down in the chat box. You can ask me your doubt. Varun, you can ask your doubt. Be quick. You can ask your doubt, my dear friend. See, they have given us the kinetic energy. They are saying what a particle of mass moves along a circle of radius 6.4 centimeter with a constant tangential acceleration. Fine. Tangential acceleration is at is dv by dt, right? dv by dt. And we know one more relation of at. We can write down at as r alpha, right? We can write down at as r alpha. Done, Varun? 2 into 8. This is na 2 into 8. 2 into 8. So I have multiplied 2 na. I have multiplied 2 बच्चे यहाँ पे. 2 into 8. Clear, Varun? There is a 2 anywhere else. Sorry. And mass is 10 gram. Acha, I am so sorry. There is also 2 into 8. My bad. Got it. Thank you so much. ठीक है, done. So 2 into 8, that means this will become 4, है ना? So 4 into 10 to the power minus 2. So V will become 2 into 10 to the power minus 1. Thank you so much. And that means this will become, this will also get changed. This will become 2 into 10 to the power minus 1 and divided by 6.4 into centimeter. So this will become into meter, something like this. Okay? Now everything's clear, my dear friends. And can you please substitute this value over here? Thank you, Varun. And this will become finally 2 into 10 to the power minus 1 into 100 divided by 6.4. From there, you can find out the value of alpha. This is slightly lengthy, but I think you can solve it now. Correct. 2 into 4. Done. Any more doubt? Clear? Thank you, Khushi. हाँ, ठीक है ना? ठीक है. So this becomes 16. This becomes 16 into 10 to the power minus 1, and this becomes 4. This becomes 4. This was minus 2 and this becomes minus 1. So this becomes 4. This becomes 4. Correct. This also becomes 4. Done. I don't have answer for this one, but I believe दोस्तों that correct answer for this one is maybe it's 0.15. We'll have to check, huh? You'll have to check. Maybe it's going to be 0.5. Okay. Done. Last step is going to be multiplying r and alpha. Last step is going to be about multiplying r and alpha. Done. So moving on to the next one. A block of mass 10 kg moving in x-axis with constant speed of 10 meter per second is subject to a retarding force of this. During its travel from x20 to 30, what is its final kinetic energy will be. So again, this is simple. They have given you force. Right? And they are also talking about from 20 to 30. And they are talking about final kinetic energy. Again, use net work done is equals to change in kinetic energy. So initial final kinetic energy minus initial kinetic energy. Is it clear? And net work done will be integral of f dot dx from 20 to 30 meter is equals to they were saying that with a constant speed of 10 meter per second is subject. That means we need to find out final kinetic energy, and initial kinetic energy is half m, mass is 10 kg and v square, something like this. Okay, and simply now substitute the value of force, that is 0.1 into x into dx from 20 to 30, and this will become final kinetic energy minus half. Doston, this will become 1000. See, this will become 100,000. This will become 500. Solve it and let me know the answer. Be quick. Any more doubt? Clear? Last question is all sorted. No more doubt from the last problem. Be quick and find me the answer for this one, dosto. Yes, 475 is absolutely correct here. 475 is absolutely correct. Solve, huh? But please solve. 475 is absolutely correct. Don't assume it without solving. Done? Integrate it, then solve it, put the limits. Let's see this problem. You have got mass, move under the action of time dependent force. Force is there. What is the power developed by the force? Let's start the timer. 60 seconds. Just now I have told you that whenever you are going to get a question from power, please remember, and they are going, if they talk about force, it is force dot V, F dot V. Use this concept. Use this concept. F dot V. We already know what F is. Force in vector form is written by 2t I cap, 2t I cap plus 3t square j cap, and then they are saying to find out the velocity using this. So first of all, we'll find out the acceleration. Acceleration will be simply F divided by m. So mass is 1 kg, so there will be no difference. It will become 2t I cap plus 3t square j cap. This is acceleration. Hopefully everything's clear. As far as velocity is concerned, we are going to integrate it. So change in velocity will become, or velocity will become, let's write down, we are going to write it down as a dot dt, and we are going to actually now integrate it. So this will become 2t square by 2 plus 3t cube by 3. So this is our equation, right? This is our equation. T square plus t cube. Let me know, my dear friends, t square plus t cube. So if you're going to use it, this will become 2t cap plus 3t square j cap dot, my dear friends, now we have got t square I cap. By the way, this will be in I cap, huh? Don't forget, this will be in I cap and this will be j cap. So t square I cap plus t raised to the power 3 j cap. So 2t cube plus 3t raised to the power 5. So D is the correct answer. Is it clear? Right? Be quick, my dear friends. See, you have to do dot product. I dot I is 1. So 2t cube, j dot j is 1. Everything else is 0. 3t raised to the power 5. Answer will be in what? Any more doubt? Correct answer is option D. Correct answer. Most of you have said option. Nahi, I think D is correct. Please see. Varun, why C here? Varun bhai, why C? D is, I think D is absolutely correct, my dear friend. No more doubt. Please check. Fine. Done. Can I move on? Good. Very good. Let's move on to the next question. This is a nice problem. Huh? This is a nice problem. No problem, Ankita. No problem. Let's move on. Let's do this. A particle, in this question they are saying, a particle of mass m is driven by a machine that delivers a constant power of k watts. Right? It delivers a constant power of k watts. If the particle starts from rest, the force on the particle at time t is, all right. Think about it. Think about it. They are saying that it delivers a constant power. It delivers a constant power of k watt. So we know that power is actually equals to F times V, and this is equals to K. This is equals to K. And then they are talking about if the particle starts from rest. Another information is that initial kinetic energy is 0. And then they are saying if the force, they want us to find out the value of force. They want us to find out the value of force, my dear friends. To find out the value of force. In this now, you will have to use 2 or 3 things. Now let me tell you the basics. Let me tell you the basics. Please understand. Wait. Power is rate at which, rate of doing work, right? So instead of kinetic energy, can I write power multiplied by T? You tell me. Can I write power multiplied by T instead of kinetic energy? And obviously I am talking about final kinetic energy, है ना? Obviously I am talking about, or kinetic energy at any time, not final, but kinetic energy at any time. Initial kinetic energy is definitely 0, but after some time there will be some velocity, there will be some kinetic energy. Can I write kinetic energy is equals to power multiplied by time? Right? So if I'm going to write power multiplied by time, now please see, using this relation I can say that at any time, please understand my dear friends, at any time t, I can say that, let's suppose velocity is v, so speed will be v square, half mv square is equals to power, and power can be written as some constant k, so k multiplied by t. Is it clear? Done? Sorted? Half mv square is equals to kt. This means that v can be written as 2kt, and by the way, this is t raised to the power 1 by 2, 2k by m, and v will be something like this. This is a function of velocity. Kindly see, you can say speed, है ना? You can say speed. Is everything clear? If we know velocity, see, we have almost done it. Now we know velocity. Can we also find out force using velocity? Because that's what we wanted to know. So if we want to know force, what we are going to do is we are going to again differentiate it, and let's find out acceleration. That will be dv by dt. This is a constant. We don't have any problem with that. So we are going to write 2k by m as it is. My dear friends, 1 by 2 power will come down, multiplied by 1 by 2, and t raised to the 1 by 2 minus 1, that means minus 1 by 2. So we are going to get something like this. we are going to get something like this. Please understand. Is everything clear? Nice problem, huh? Nice question. And finally, my dear friends, finally, if you will see, we can write down force as mass times acceleration. We can write down force as mass times acceleration. So mass is m and acceleration is under root of 2k by m into 1 by 2 times of root t. So doston, this will become this root m, this will get cancelled out, this will get cancelled out. So I'll get k is definitely on numerator. I'll get 1 m over here and I'll get 2 over here and I'll get t over here. Or else what you can also say is that t raised to the power minus 1 by 2. So under root of mk t, is there any mistake? I don't think so there is any mistake. 2 is also in the denominator. 2 is definitely in the denominator. I believe there has to be a negative sign over here in D. What do you think? Huh? There has to have a negative sign. Sir, sun hi nahi rahe. Bolo, please. I'm all ears. Please tell me. I think we have got the answer. I think we have got the answer, my dear friends. I can't find any mistake in my solution. You please look at it. I think we have got some problem in the options. I think we have, I believe there is a negative sign over here. What do you say? है ना? Correct? Be quick. Let me know in the chat box. Everyone, is there any problem? D is the correct option according to me, with a negative sign on power of t. On power of t. T raised to the power minus 1 by 2. T raised to the power minus 1 by 2. Done? 2 get cancelled. Nahin, how come 2 can get cancelled, bhai? How come 2 can get cancelled? This is 2 and this is root 2. So root 2 will get cancelled out with one of the root 2. And still we have got root 2. Please check. Please check. Sir, Varun bhai, please kindly see. Kindly see, there will be a root, there will be a 2 in the denominator. Got it? Done? Clear? T is in denominator, so t raised to the power minus 2. Clear? All right. Very good. It was a nice problem. Don't worry. Body of mass 4m is moving with speed u, collides with another body b of mass 2m at rest. The collision is head on. The collision is head on and elastic in nature. After the collision, the fraction of energy lost by colliding body A is. You have to find out the fraction, right? Chalo, let's do poll for this one. 60 seconds, let's start. Be quick. Please. Varun, please ask your doubt. Is it related with doubt in back? Chalo, theek hai. I'm going back, buddy. Although I think everything is correctly written in my solution, but I'll go back. No problem. I'll go back. In this question, they are saying that body A of mass 4m it is moving with a speed u. It collides with another body of mass 2m, which is at rest, and it is a head-on collision and it is elastic in nature. After the collision, the fraction of energy lost by the colliding bodies will be. Be quick, my dear friends. Then I am going to go back to your doubt, okay? Although, see, if it is elastic in nature, na, you can use conservation of mechanical energy also, and obviously conservation of linear momentum to always is applicable. It is always applicable, है ना? In this you can also use this. But if you want to save time, you can also write down. Let's suppose these are this is, let's say, velocity after collision, right? So you are going to write down m1 minus m2 divided by m1 plus m2 times u1, right? Clear, my dear friends? Be quick. You can directly write down this velocity and we will get our answer as mass m1 is given as 4m minus 2m divided by 6m multiplied by u. So we will get, m will obviously get cancelled out, 4 minus 2 is 2, so this will become u by 3. ठीक है? Fraction of energy lost. So initial kinetic energy was half m u square, right? Half m u square. So this will become 2m u square. And finally kinetic energy is half m v dash square, that means u square by 9. So that means 2m u square by 9. So energy loss will be written as, and if you want to find out the fractional energy, that will be k E by I, that will be final minus initial divided by, initial minus final divided by initial. Solve this, you will get the fraction. Clear, my dear friends? Be quick, write down in the chat box. Either you can use this formula or you can use conservation of mechanical energy and conservation of linear momentum, right? Confused in integration. Chalo, I'll go back, but first tell me the answer for this one, dosto. First tell me the answer for this one. Then I'll go back to integration. 8 by 9, ठीक है. If you are saying 8 by 9, then 8 by 9. Although this gets cancels out. This is 9. This is 9. 9 2s are 18. 18 minus 2 is 16. 2 and 9. Yes, 8 by 9 is the correct answer. Great. 8 by 9 is the correct answer. Now you have got doubt something in integration, right? In this integration, where I have done integration, bhai, there is no integration in this. There is differentiation. There is differentiation, bachche. Clear? Done. Please ask Varun if you have any doubt. Please ask. I have differentiated t raised to the power 1 by 2. So 1 by 2 will come in the in front, and this will become 1 by 2 minus 1. So 1 by 2 minus 1 will become minus 1 by 2. That is root t. Now this is 2 and this is root 2. So that's what I have said, that let's cancel this root 2 with this 2. So this will become root 2 in the denominator, right? So that's what I have done over here. Root 2 in the denominator, and this is t raised to the power 1 by 2. So I have written t raised to the power minus 1 by 2. Done. Integration आता है. नहीं, velocity, from velocity if I want to find out acceleration, so I'll have to differentiate it. Up, everything is fine, right? So again I have said that everything is fine in this question. Don't worry. Option might be wrong, है ना? Don't worry about it. Clear? Let's solve this question. Done? Okay. An object flying in air with velocity this suddenly breaks into two pieces whose masses are in the ratio of 1:5. So, ratio of two particles are 1:5. The smaller mass flies off with a velocity of this. The velocity of the larger piece will be. So, explosion happens because of internal reasons, right? Explosion happens because of, by the way, the correct answer for this was, my dear friends, 8/9B. Very good here, very good. Let's start a poll for this one also. 60 seconds, let's start. We know that explosion happens because of internal reasons. That means we can conserve linear, we can use conservation of linear momentum. We can use conservation of linear momentum, right? So initially they are saying that an object was flying. Now ratio is 1:5, right? So what we are going to assume is that initially the mass was 6m, it was flying and then explosion happened and then it became m and 5m, right? So initial momentum is 6m multiplied by 20 I cap with 20 I cap plus 25 J cap minus 12 K cap, right? Equals to, now my dear friends, the ratio is 1:5. The smaller one, right? So m into smaller one flies with this velocity. That means 100 I cap plus 35 J cap plus 8 K cap plus then you have got 5m and we need to find out velocity of this. After this m can be cancelled out. Right? Next step will be simply multiplying these things. So this will become 120 I cap. Dosto, 25 times 6. Quickly tell me, 25 times 5 is 150, right? This is going to be 150. This is going to be 150 J cap and this is going to be minus 72 K cap. And this is going to be 100 I cap plus 35 J cap plus 8 K cap plus 5 times of V. Hopefully everything, this will become 20 I cap. This will become, my dear friends, if I'm going to subtract 35, right? If I'm going to subtract 30, it would become 120. This will become 115. And this will become minus 80 K cap is equals to 5V. Please check if you are getting the correct answer. Hopefully we should get. Come on, chalo, check. 4 and this one will become, sahi hai na, everything's fine. So 4, this will become 4 I cap, this will become 23 and this will become 16. So 4 I cap, 23 and minus 16 K cap. B is the correct answer. Clear? Everything is sorted. Let me know in the chat box. Any doubt? Be quick. Next question. Done? Correct answer is option B. Very good here. Very, very good. Great. Moving on to the next one. Let's solve this question. Two bullets are fired horizontally and simultaneously towards each other from roof tops of two buildings 100 meter apart of same height 200 meter with the same velocity 25 meter per second. All right, with the same velocity 25 meter per second. when and where will the two bullets collide? Question is something like this. They are saying that you have got two buildings and we are firing bullets horizontally. So you have got bullet 1, bullet 2, and both of them are being fired horizontally like this. Correct? And velocities are 25 meter per second. 25 meter per second. And these heights are also given here. This is 200 meter and this separation is 100 meter. This separation is 100 meter, and they are going to probably collide somewhat like this. At a particular point they will collide like this, right? So we want to when and where we want to find out time and position. Okay, we want to find time and position. Now to solve two particles like these, please listen to me. I'm going to give you one trick and it will help you a lot. To solve these types of problem, use relative motion. Use relative motion, my dear friends. Please see how easy it is. Everyone, please see. In reality, something like this will happen, right? But we are not going to talk about this real life. Let's say this is B bullet, this is A bullet. Let's keep B bullet at rest. So for doing this, let's apply 25 meter per second in this direction. So this will come at rest. This will have a relative velocity of 50 meter per second, right? I mean, if you want me to write down how these things works, this is how I am writing down. Velocity of A with respect to B will be 25 minus of minus 25. Got it? So 50 meter per second I cap. Now similarly, acceleration of B with respect to A with respect to B will be G minus G. That means 0. So in our relative world, there is no gravity. Got it? In our relative world, there is no gravity because acceleration of A with respect to B is 0. Both of them have same acceleration, right? So now simply what I'm going to say is that in our relative world, velocity is 50, distance is separation is 100, and there is no acceleration. So in our relative world, it is going to move in the straight line, something like this. And in how much time there will be a collision? So for that time, we are going to simply write separation divided by relative velocity, that is after 2 seconds collision will happen. That's it. After 2 seconds collision will happen. Is everything clear, my dear friends? Else what will you do is you will apply second equation 2 times for bullet A, for bullet B. You are going to form two equations and then equate them and find the answer. Using relative motion we can do it like this, right? Now after this, let's come back to the real world. Why? Because in reality collision is happening something like this. Collision is happening over here, but it is happening at 2 seconds. This is certain, right? So let's find out this distance. For this we'll again come back to the real world. We'll say S is equals to ut minus half 10 into t square. This gets cancels out. This is 20 meter. That means this is 20 meter, which means that this is 180 meter. Answer is there. So that means answer is 2 seconds and at a height of 180 meter. Clear? 2 seconds and at a height of 180 meter. Is everything sorted, my dear friends? Quickly write down in the chat box. Nice, na? Option B, 62.5. Fine. Any more doubt? Be quick. Clear? Done? All right. Let's move on to the next problem then. Let's solve this question. A particle of mass 5m at rest suddenly breaks on its own into 3 fragments. 2 fragments of mass m each move along mutually perpendicular direction with speed v each. Clear? Right? You have to find out the energy released during this process. You have to find out the energy released during this process. What is the energy released during this process? You have got a mass m. Let's suppose this is mass m. Sorry, it is 5m, and then it suddenly explodes, and after explosion into 3 fragments, 2 fragments of mass m. So mass m goes in this direction, mass m goes in this direction, mass m goes in this direction, mutually perpendicular, right, with speed v, with speed v. So the third, please understand, we are going to say the same thing. We are going to say that initial momentum of the system is 0. So final momentum of the system should also be 0. Conservation of linear momentum. In all cases for explosion, we are going to apply conservation of linear momentum. Initially momentum was 0. It was at rest. So finally it has to be 0. So what we are going to do is we are going to say that, okay, resultant of these two momentum is in this direction. That is mv, this will become mv root 2. So the third particle will have momentum along this direction. Third particle will have momentum along this direction. And this will be, mass is, by the way, if m and m, then remaining mass will be 3m times v dash. So I am saying 3m times v dash should equals to mv root 2. So m and m gets cancels out, v dash comes out to be v root 2 divided by 3. Is everything clear? Done. Now they want us to find out the energy. So for that, first find out the initial kinetic energy, that is initial energy of the system. So that was 0. That was 0. A particle was at rest. And then let's find out the final kinetic energy of the system. So finally kinetic energy of the system will be 2 times of half mass m into v square, right? We have got these two particles having same velocity. So I mean same speed. So 2 into 1 upon 2 half mv square plus half m into v square. My dear friends, v square means v square multiplied by 2 divided by 9. So this will become 3, right? This will become 3. This will get cancelled out. Let me this will get cancelled out. Let me write down 3. Let me write down 3. So 3 plus 1 is 4m v square divided by 3. 4m v square divided by 3. Option A is correct. Done. Clear? दोस्तों 5 बजे end होगी class. That's what somebody is saying in the chat box. Okay. Any more doubt? Be quick. Write down in the chat box if everything's clear. The correct answer is A. Any more doubt? Correct answer is A, दोस्तों. Very nice. Clear? No more trouble. Nice problem, है ना? That's what I've said. If you remember when we were solving questions from Newton laws of motion, I told you when we are going to solve questions from work, power, energy, certainly we are going to come across many moderate difficulty level problems, right? Chalo. Now I can give you 1 or 2 questions, and not 1 or 2, I've got like various problems. You are a very hardworking person. You are talking to me, na? Because sometimes you guys talk with each other. If you are saying it to me, thank you. Sir, duration, well, okay, we can stretch it, I think. I think we can stretch it by a bit. We have got some time and I have got some more questions. We have got some more questions. A moving block having mass m collides with another stationary block of mass 4m. The lighter block comes to rest after collision when the initial velocity of the lighter block is v? Well, I think we should do it because it is about coefficient of restitution, and it's going to be one of the first one, right? We haven't discussed coefficient of restitution till now. So we have to find out the value of E. Okay, chalo, let's do it. Let's do it, my dear friends. 60 seconds is your time. Time starts now. A moving block we have got a moving block having mass m. Moving block having mass m. It collides with another stationary block having mass 4m. So this is at rest, and it is moving, collides with another when the initial velocity of the lighter block is v. Initial velocity is v, right? The lighter block comes to rest. Please understand, when it's going to collide, after collision, what's going to happen is, after collision, my dear friends, the lighter block will come to rest. The lighter block will come to rest, and probably 4m, I mean obviously 4m will move with certain velocity. So first of all, we are going to use conservation of linear momentum, right? M times v plus 0 is equals to 0 plus 4m times v dash plus 4m times v dash. M gets cancels out, v dash is equals to v divided by 4. V dash is equals to v divided by 4. Right? V dash is equals to v divided by 4. Now please understand the formula of coefficient of restitution. It is velocity of separation divided by velocity of approach. So velocity of separation is this is a lighter block is at rest. It is moving with v dash, that means it is v dash divided by velocity of approaches. This is at rest and this is v. So v dash can be written as v by 4 and divided by v, that means answer is 1 by 4 or 0.25. 0.25 is the correct answer. Any doubt, my dear friends? Be quick. Option B is correct. Good here. All RE-NEET toppers are right now in my class. Huh? All RE-NEET toppers are right now in my class. Be quick. Any more problem? Clear? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me know. Sorted? Neha, if you have any doubt, you can ask me. Let's see this question. This is also a nice problem. Huh? This is also a nice problem. So, sir, we should apply conservation of, of course, Levin, you must apply conservation of linear momentum in all of these types of questions. Yeah, whenever a collision question comes, you can definitely apply conservation of linear momentum. This is a nice problem. Two particles A and B move with constant velocities v1 and v2. v1 and v2. At the initial moment, their position vectors are r1 and r2 respectively. The condition for particles A and B for their collision is. Alright, clear? Done? Kindly let's solve this problem and let me tell you. They are saying, see, whenever you are going to get r1, r2, v1, v2, and they are going to be talking about vectors, right? You can always take help of position vector. I mean, sorry, Cartesian plane. Let's suppose two particles have constant velocities, right? And their position vectors are something like this. Done. Clear. Let's suppose A and B are somewhere over here. A and B are somewhere over here. Chalo, for simplicity, let me draw A1 and A and B like this. This is A, this is B. ठीक है? This is RA, this is RA, this is RB. Initial. Done. This is RA and this is RB. Initial. Their position vectors are at initial moment, it is R1 and this is R2. And they have constant velocities V1 and V2. They have constant velocities V1 and V2. Think about it. It is V1 and V2. Now, let's suppose they are colliding at any point. They are colliding at any point. Let's suppose they are colliding at this point. Done. This is the point of collision. Point of collision. Now, if two particles are colliding, what is the necessary condition? Well, you are going to talk about velocities and everything, every other thing later, but first you are going to say, sir, if two particles are colliding, that means at that point both of the particles are present at the same point at same time. Is it clear? Right? That means when collision is going to happen, A is also at this point and B is also at this point. Correct? This is when collision will happen, isn't it? When A and B both will be at this point. Now, if this happens, please understand that means A will have to travel this will become, my dear friends, finally this R1 dash will be written as R1 vector plus V1 multiplied by T, and R2 dash will be written as R2 vector plus V2 multiplied by T. Is it clear? And both of these are going to be same. Both of these are going to be same. Hopefully this is also clear to you. Let me know if you have any doubt. Sorted? Done? Clear? Be quick. Which means that, doston, which means that R1 vector plus V1 multiplied by T is equals to R2 vector plus V2 multiplied by T. Something like this will happen, right? Or we can say that we can rewrite it as R1 minus R2 equals to T common V2 minus V1. Now we have got two vectors which are equal to each other, right? That means definitely if these vectors are equal, their magnitude are going to be also equal, and that is what we have got over here. We can write down R1 minus R2 divided by its magnitude is equals to, this is basically the unit vector. Please understand what we are trying to say. This is the unit vector. We are only talking about the direction. This is the unit vector, and this will be equals to V2 minus V1 divided by V2 minus V1 mod. So this is the unit vector. So these two should be, these two must be equal. So R1 minus R2, R1 minus R2, V2 minus V1. So D is correct. Is it clear? My dear friends, be quick. Quickly write down in the chat box if this is all good to you. Work power energy, we have almost completed questions from work power energy. Please see. Now I can give you some questions in homework from work power energy. Kindly solve these questions, right? It will help you. Kindly solve these questions, dosto. On a frictionless surface, a block of mass m moving at a speed of v collides elastically with another block of mass m which is initially at rest. After collision, this question is actually nice, so I'll slightly explain this. Okay, I'll slightly explain this in matter of 5 to 10 minutes. We'll conclude the class, don't worry. Okay, we'll conclude the class. See what they are saying. They are saying that we have got two blocks, a block of mass m, block of mass m is moving at a speed of v, collides elastically with another block of mass m. This is also mass m, mass m. Initially at rest. So this was initially at rest. So you can, in your head, you can still write down mv plus 0 is equals to. Now please see what they are saying. After collision, the first block moves at an angle of theta. That means after collision, this block A actually moves at an angle of theta degree, like this, moves at an angle of theta degree to its initial direction and has a speed of v by 3. Clear? Right? So v by 3. That means I can say that it has got a horizontal component vx dash, that I can write down as v by 3 cos theta, and a vertical component which will be v dash y, and that will be v by 3 sine theta. And I really don't know anything about second block right now. Second block is also over here, and I really don't know anything about the second block now. But please see one thing. This is my second block BM. This is B. Please see. There was momentum in x-axis. I don't want you to focus on formula right now. I want you to understand the concept. The concept is that initially there was momentum only in x direction, correct? Only in x direction. So conservation of linear momentum will also say that finally also momentum should also only be in x direction. But what we are seeing is that we have got a velocity in this direction, because of which what we are going to write down, if we are going to use conservation of linear momentum, kindly see, if you are going to use conservation of linear momentum along y, then see what you are going to do. You are going to say that there is no linear momentum initially in y direction, 0 is equals to m into v by 3 sine theta plus m into vb dash in y. Is it clear? Right? Is it clear? So obviously m can be cancelled out, and that means vb dash will be minus v by 3 sine theta. This means that, my dear friends, this block will have a velocity in this direction, and that will be v by 3 into sine theta. Is it clear? Now let's talk about the x-axis also. This is conservation of linear momentum along x-axis. So initial momentum 0, finally m into x, that is v by 3 into cos theta plus m into vb dash x. Again दोस्तों m gets cancels out, v dash b x will be written as v minus v by 3 into cos theta, or I can rewrite this thing as v1 minus cos theta divided by 3. Till now, if everything's clear, quickly write down in the chat box. Is it clear? Be quick. This is a nice problem. This is a nice problem, my dear friends. And now please understand, you have got things like vbx and vby. Now you have to find out the final velocities. But this is the last problem. Kindly solve this. Let me know if you have any doubt. After this, we'll end the class. Come on. Be quick. Done. So after this, they want the second block speed. So second block speed is going to be simply VB dash will be under root of VB x dash whole square plus VB y dash whole square. Square them and try to find out the answer, right? Hopefully this sine theta and cos theta will get cancelled out. Chalo. So now this was also one nice problem, and then solve this question in homework, right? Solve this question in homework and write down the answer in the comment section. Write down the answer in the comment section. All right. And last, this one. I think you can also solve this question in homework. And after this, we are going to start rotation, center of mass and rotational in our next session, in our next part. Clear? Let me know. Any more doubts? Well, thank you all. Thank you so much. Chalo. So hopefully till here everything is clear. If you have any other doubt, if you think there is any doubt in answer of any particular question, we can have a discussion in comment section. Do drop your comment, and in our next class I will include it. ठीक है? नहीं, no problem Varun, no problem. See, somebody is wishing us happy Pride Month. Thank you. All right, done. Everything's clear. So in our next session, we are going to plan questions from center of mass, rotation, gravitation, mechanical properties of solids and mechanical properties of fluids, right? So we'll try to keep that session this week only. All right, so stay tuned. No, I don't have a Telegram ID here. I don't have a Telegram ID. I don't have guest papers. I don't have those things. Okay. Although these things are going to help you a lot, right? And by the way, all the students who want to practice more difficult problems, more questions of moderate difficulty level, please understand that I have completed kinematics, Newton laws of motion, work power energy, center of mass and rotational motion. These lectures are already on this channel. Also, there are few more top 100 MCQs, top 500 MCQs lectures also, right? So you can watch those as well. Clear? Now any more doubt, be quick, let me know in the chat box, else we'll end this session. No more doubts? Be quick. Come on. Done. मेरा नाम ही नहीं पता. Please see the title. Please see the title of this video here. Done. Everything's clear. Quickly let me know in the chat box. All right. So now we'll meet day after tomorrow. Kindly check the channel regularly. Me, Ambika ma'am and Gaurav Arora sir are constantly taking live classes. In these live classes, theories is getting completed, numericals are getting completed, right? Chalo. All right. Any more doubts? Ha. Okay. So finally you know my name now. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Thank you.